Hey, sorry. Audio will be there. Like I'm just eating some food, so thought to keep it mute. Okay, I don't want you guys to listen to my eating sound. I'm here. Audio will be here, and just give me a couple of minutes. Looks like you guys don't want to finish my food. Want me to finish my food, so it's okay. No, just kidding. Came early because why not? Just to observe the 8:30 news and see how it's going or doing. And by the meantime, I was uh, what are you eating for dinner? I don't know how can I describe it, but yeah, some rice, vegetable, and some small fish curry. Hello, steady scalper. Creektown is here, Sizo is here. I think some new faces from my friend's channel also. Minato is here. Then Alfred ICT is here. Mariana, thanks a lot for everyone for joining early. Now, yesterday I did something that I shouldn't have done, but I actually shared it immediately when I took the entry on my Discord. So 10 a.m. I think that's a orange folder, but I'm more likely looking forward to this PMI and unemployment. This is a very high volatility news, this one. 35 seconds. So let me go back to the chart and let's see. Boom, then again continue, something like that. First come to here, take these inducement liquidities, then go higher, clear this equal high, maybe the new week opening up midpoint, whatever, like it's okay. I'm just waiting to see how it's doing. I have exact equal high. Oh, come on. Serious? Now let's see how far it goes. The midpoint is there. This is where I'm expecting market to at least reach overall if it can break the new week opening gap. This is the midpoint, that's that equal high. Could have been great if it could first come here and then go higher, but let's see how it do. Okay. There was no week like this. It suddenly printed that news time, no problem. Midpoint. I had equal lows on both sides, like equal lows and equal highs both sides. So let's see. And I need to see what's the result. Okay, came positive. Unemployment claim came positive, which is good for currency. Unfortunately, top step doesn't have the dollar index, so I might have to go to trading view to see how the dollar index is doing. I would love to see it's breaking the new week opening gap and reaching for this area where I have some relative equal highs or old highs, at the same time 15 minutes unmitigated fair value and some 1 minute fair value as well. It can go even higher because all other liquidities it left, but no problem. I would love to see how it's holding around this new week opening gap first. Remember, I marked that equal high and said put a red line on this CE. It's that part. So if there was no news and if I was looking for a trade from any of, like, let's say this fair value or this breakaway gap, I would hold until that part. That's why I marked it. Wednesday, Thursday, same price action usually gets right. Continuation of yesterday, sell date Thursday. I mean, why not? We have so many sell side liquidities still left, especially yesterday. The last sell it has taken, like the last sell side liquidity, it was below the new week opening gap, so I framed a trade from that 1250 to 110 macro, this specific time window. I framed a trade, and as I said during the macro, the only goal is to take liquidities. So market, after trading the same fair value gap, or like there was a 15 minutes a small fair value around this area, right here. This was the entry I took, but literally I closed the stream a few minutes before that, so I couldn't literally show it in stream, but right after taking the entry I actually shared it to my Discord, like I have taken this entry. So if you are there, I think you got that photo. It's that fair value macro. Market reached to the fair value, rejected, two fair value gaps created, traded the fair value, then came lower, confirmed the order block with this candle. This is where I took the entry, and stop losses I put it above this swing high, but I believe like it should not even go for that order block high, because if it goes there the order block will be invalidated. Still, I don't know why, but I put it over there. Took a partial here at the new week opening gap, took a partial below the sell side liquidity, and final profit was literally taken by this candle. So everything is on my Discord with the execution levels. Maybe you can check that. So what I did is I didn't aim for bigger profit. I just mitigated the loss I took during the stream, and maybe I had maybe 100 $30-40 profit after the loss recovery. So that was that trade, and I didn't wait for the pullback or the retracement entry because I was not willing to stream anymore, and I don't want to take entry off stream. I'd love to see how the market is doing on 15 minutes chart. Like, wait at least 15 minutes. Let's see how it's doing. We'll talk more. Nice recovery on your loss before. Yeah, that's that part. And today's London silver bullet. Remember, there is a daylight saving going on. So from 4 to 5 is the silver bullet. Okay, this is your silver bullet window. Until this week ends. From next week there will be your 3 to 4 window back again. So silver bull, there is no more. Okay, let me actually remove that message. There will be no more daylight saving in London, so you can again start to frame between your 3 to 4 window. If you are following my way of trading, it will be that. I have shared the whole thing on my Discord again. I have closed my 22nd trading day in profit. Okay, so everything is in my Discord. I was talking through the thing. I took even the buy long and made some profit from there as well. But about the sell short, I have shared the moment I actually took the entry. So it will be along above the area, but here. That's the buy long. I shared even the entry time, but this is how it looks. This is the fair value where I took my profit, and 22nd day in a row that I have finished in green. Anyway, I received the 4th payout from there as well. So stop loss, entry point, you are seeing it below here, but the moment like market was falling, I saw like there is nothing to send the price higher. Although this is the 15 minutes fair value, I talked about it. Okay, let me go back to chart and let me share that area here. When market was falling, okay, this is a 15 minutes fair value. Inside of that fair value, this is another fair value gap, right? So what did I said about the real fair value? Like wherever there is multiple fair value gaps, that is where market is willing to go. It's that part. Like the same fair value can be seen on 5 minutes as well. See the exact same area, it's that part. So I took the profit right at this candle's high. Again, if you want to verify that, I will give you here. Can you guys see the price line? I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but I will try to make sure you guys can see. I'll save it here. Just a second. Let me extend that one so that you guys can see. Entry. And I will explain why I took the entry or how I framed the entry. So this is 20,367.75, and these are my entries inside of fair value and the order block retest. It's that part. So let me close it and let me show you exactly that level. 20,067.75, right at that fair value gap. Anyway, that's the London session. Now about the silver bullet, it has cleared Asia buy side. Okay, wherever the Asia buy side was, I think these were the Asia buy sides, because from 8 p.m. to 12 a.m. midnight, so whatever the high is, here was the high, market cleared Asia buy side, waited for the silver bullet to form, and then took the entry when I got the entry. And if the sell side is too far below, I always, like in my silver bullet strategy video, I said aim for 1 to 2, although it was more than that, but anyway, this. Okay, I don't care how many handles here or how many handles there. I'm risking the way I risk, and I'm taking the profit the way I take profit. So I ended the day with around $600 profit altogether. So this is one entry, and the buy long after trading into a 15 minutes fair value, 5 minutes change in a state of delivery, which is this 5 minutes order block. I'm gonna mark just this way. The mean threshold was around this area, like somewhere around this area, the mean threshold of the order block, 5 minutes order block. Fair value gap, but entry is not here. Entry should be either on this leg or this leg, because by this time when it was confirming it, it literally, this is not the moment it was confirming, it confirmed later. So if you took the entry here, that may be based on the fair value gap or anything else, but based on CISD, market will revisit the CISD. So yes, let's say market didn't came for this fair value, you could take the entry at that order block level when market was going there, and your stop loss has to cover the mean threshold, or if you can put a little lower also. So maybe from here until the mean threshold. So what I did is I utilized the same area with that inversion fair value, and market inverted this fair value after taking that inducement liquidity. I took my entry around this area and put the stop loss below the mean threshold. That also covers this fair value gaps candle low. So there is a small fair value. I didn't bother about that because I believe that will remain as a breakaway gap. Anyway, that's my belief. That's how I trade here. Okay, that inversion fair value market traded 1 to 2 was pretty good amount to target, or it was hit very beautifully. But the problem is I didn't take profit here. I aimed to take my profit inside of this breakaway gap. I made a mistake over there that I didn't include that volume imbalance maybe, but yeah, still anyway, it didn't trade at that. So it's literally around this area where I had my first partial. The photos are in Discord as well, you guys can see. And when here market had created a breakaway gap, kept it unfilled, and then even this move. Okay, let me draw that area so that you guys can understand what exactly I'm talking about. This no, here, way below. I'm looking into the wrong area. This fair value gap. Okay, this one I was expecting it as a bag. Market left it as a bag, went higher, took this liquidity and that high as well, that I missed or I didn't realize here. Okay, my stop loss was below this below this candle's low. I will come for this candle as well, and I will show you why yesterday I was looking forward to that area, or my first entry that I took yesterday and I took a loss, why that was a entry for me. That's the bearish fair value gap, bullish fair value gap. After trading the order block, I was expecting it to remain unfilled at least until it can take the liquidity, and that was the first area of interest or liquidity that I was aiming to take a partial. In this case, I was aiming for the bag, but I didn't get the partial. Anyway, so my stop loss was just covering the midpoint of this and this candle's low. The reason behind this candle's low I will explain and compare it with yesterday's first entry that I took. Coming to that point. Okay, so it came back, stopped me out here. I got another like 300 something dollars profit. So altogether $600 profit. That was that. Everything is in my Discord. Every reason of the entry is there. So it delivered onto 2 perfectly. I didn't take the entry profit. Okay, so it's that part. In this case, I just put or aimed a little higher than onto 2, and I think some of my members of Discord, they also took the entry. This is that partial. First I leaved it here. This is where I put the partial, and later I was saying in the Discord where I moved it so far. So it's that part. And yeah, after that I haven't said anything else. So let me now come back to this specific area. Okay, so let me remove a lot of the lines so that you guys can see that. Okay, now I think the chart is clean enough to explain that entry, yesterday's entry versus today's entry here. Don't forget that you have a last fair value gap above, and this is your liquidity. Okay, London session, I will never come out of London in loss. I said it so many times. This high created relative equal high, okay, with that high, that swing high, or you can say equal high. About my point of putting a stop loss here and yesterday's morning session or live stream first entry, this is the area where market has immediate rebalance. Why I'm saying this is because look, no fair value from here until this. There is opportunity for market to give you a fair value gap. This candle here, it has rebalanced immediately. It can act as a propulsion block, but this is the range that I was looking for. My stop loss was somewhat around this area, if you remember, on yesterday. Maybe this candle's high was my stop loss. I'll go back to that and I will explain later. Market traded that area, went higher. What do you have in 1 minute here except for that one black candle? And that black candle, it's not trading any other places. So what are you looking over here? You had a fair value gap here that market disrespected. Why market has to trade? Yes, 5 minutes fair value, the midpoint traded, went higher. It's literally the similar area. It didn't even trade the 5 minutes fair value midpoint because it's like this. Okay, so that's why I put it there, that immediate rebalance. And yesterday the first entry was supposed to give me the exact same thing. When it was that close to the buy side, it from there it could again continue to go higher and take this liquidity. It was that part. Now compare this and let me come back to the yesterday's entry that I took and I got a stop loss. Okay, the first candle was rejecting from the midpoint, but eventually it hit my stop loss. It came, remember, there was sell side liquidity so many, I cleaned the chart because those are taken. I don't need those levels anymore. But literally at this level there was literally equal lows like this. These ones, okay. Where is it? Here, see, it was that equal low, it was that entry. It didn't deliver that way, so I got the stop out. And because I took that entry, when market closed above this one, I was unable to press my button for that midpoint rejection, literally this midpoint rejection. Remember, I marked it and I said like this is the area from where market can fall. I could literally take my entry here, but because of this entry, when I took that entry, I was questioned. I was literally, why you took the entry? You should not. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I got stopped out here. I didn't get a stop out there. I got here because I used that fair value to aim for that liquidity. But yeah, I mean, it's that part that it didn't deliver over here. So it went higher, cleared these equal highs, failed to go above the midpoint. When market was coming lower, you know the rest from yesterday. Liquidity graph, market structure shift, fair value gap, breakaway gap, fair value traded, came lower. I was saying what? Don't worry, it's coming back to that area after making or creating this as your premium discount array. When market was falling from the first leg, it's not premium discount. Not premium discount yet. Not premium discount yet. Not premium discount yet. Not. This was the swing low. Now look at that fair value gap. Now look at where the market retraced and fall. Although I was expecting market will take this high and trade into that breaker blocks low, which is the midpoint of the new week opening gap low. So my entry was around that area, literally the low of the breaker block where I was aiming to take the entry. It just traded the low of the fair value, then continued lower, and there was a 5 minutes bullish fair value right at this level. So unfortunate that it didn't trade that bullish fair value here. Okay, it came very close to that fair value, but from the low it rejected. It didn't took the it didn't took this liquidity, and it didn't trade the level I was expecting, so I didn't get the entry for the whole fall. And then whatever I did, it worked against me. But didn't I was like, the whole time market was doing this, wasn't I saying it's coming back, and after creating this a premium discount area, it gonna come back to that area one more time? Watch my yesterday's stream if you have missed it. It's that part. Anyway, so during this macro, I found my setup, I took the entry, I recovered my loss. Simple reason, there this low, there was literally nothing but this new week opening gap from where market can possibly reverse. So this low was not trading into any PDRL. There is literally nothing at this area that can send the price higher. So when that fake low was created and there are some fair value gaps created, look, the whole entry, the whole move, it has created only one bullish fair value gap here. So when did I frame my setup? After market trading the fair value, turning this bullish on into a inverted, rejecting from there, closing below, then I confirm my order block, then I pressed my button. I waited for that part. So I hope you got my point. Okay, like even there was a 5 minutes change in state there as well, but anyway, it's trading into a 15 minutes fair value gap right here, 15 minutes fair value. There was a 5 minutes change in state as well during that move. Here, change in state, revisit back to the order block level. Now here we have consecutive order block, revisit back to that, then that fall happened. So I know how I'm framing my trade. Today's London session, the sell short, why I framed it here. Okay, this part, if you go to your higher time frame, you know there is a huge bearish fair value gap from your higher time frame. So I don't really need that part, but let me just come up with, where is it? Come on, today's London, right here. Change in state, closed below 2 candle, consecutive order block, immediate next candle, revisited the highest up close candle or the extreme order block, came below. That is where I have started looking for my setup in 1 minute. Revisit, fall. When the change in state was happening, 1 fair value, 2 fair value. Okay, it's the same scenario. So this is the only thing I use. And about this one, maybe in 15 minutes, still there was a fair value. I know, like it didn't break that fair value gap, this fair value. Let me check one more time. Yeah, this was this window. Yep, so this was that area, and you have this last fair value that market didn't break. It filled up completely, but it didn't break it. There is a small volume imbalance as well, so I could add that, but yeah, I mean here overlapping. Okay, there is a volume imbalance like this way. It was like this. So after reaching to the highest point, then it gave me that 5 minutes change in state. Again, it doesn't matter. Last fair value, I'm expecting market will go for that. At the same time, see there is a blue line over here. What is this? Daily bearish fair value gaps low. So I was looking into those levels. Anyway, London silver bullet, simple thing, 4 to 5. Now 4 to 5, but after 27th it will be again 3 to 4. So setup Buy side taken of Asia, doesn't matter how long it took for me the market to give me the setup. I got my setup, I took the entry, I got my profit within like inside of a 15 minutes bullish fair value and bullish breakaway gap, where I have bullish breakaway gap sitting right here and fair value here. I got it filled up the fair value completely. Okay, so I didn't mark any sell side here, because this time if market is coming lower, the only place I'm seeing is this breakaway gap. I'm not seeing anything here. Let me remove some lines, and of course relative equal lows in 1 minute as well. I know 1 minute relative equal low high might not be a reason, but it is what it is. I'm willing to take that part. There is nothing to worry about here. If market comes back, literally the next worry, next level I will be worried is this breakaway gap, because of that area. It filled up perfectly, went higher, gave me the 5 minutes change in state of delivery confirmed by 1 minute fair value. Three examples. Okay, so far I'm giving you 3 examples: yesterday's lunch hour macro, today's London silver bullet, and after the silver bullet the entry that was also inside the London kill zone. So I don't mind taking more entries. I trade the London session, so I will take trades until 7:30 8 o'clock. I don't care about that. If I find setup, I will take the entry. It's like that. So yeah, I mean the same thing. Change in state happened here, confirmed by multiple fair value gaps in 1 minute or immediate lower time frame. Market revisited the change in state, started to push higher. There was 1:2 delivered. I'm happy with that. I don't care if it, I was literally talking about this midpoint. Like after taking a partial on that breakaway gap, I will take the next partial at this midpoint and hold the rest for this area. Unfortunately, at 7 a.m. move between 6 to 7:30, market will create a low and a high. I was expecting these are the low and then the high should be formed, but actually it created this as a low because it didn't, I don't know, like whatever it is, it didn't deliver the way it was supposed to deliver, literally from this fair value. So I got stopped out at this level in around $300 profit. So that's what the second entry was, and after that I didn't take any entry, even nothing here. Okay, it's that part. So let me now see what you guys are saying, because for some reason I have another scheme. I gambled one contract, and what is the result, bro, of the gamble? What is the result of your on gamble? By the way, the settlement is literally here. Every earning report so far is negative. Every market is negative. So yeah, I mean, if it can continue lower with some 15 minutes bearish fair value, I would love to see that. So far, nothing on 5 minutes. It's that part. Yeah, let's wait and let's talk, guys. Let's talk. By the way, this is the accounts stats right now. So I recovered. Okay, sorry, it was actually $330 in profit after mitigating the loss. These are the loss I took during the AM session stream, and the profit, as I said, I took 3 partials altogether. So first partial was maybe 365, second partial was 590 because it was below the first entry, and the final partial. So if you see, this is where I took the entry, only one entry, same price. Let me zoom it in so that you guys can see. Look, the where is it? This time I don't know how they calculate it. It might be my time, so don't worry about this time. If you go and check the time, you will understand on the New York session, especially like look at that. I don't really know which one I'm talking. Oh no, not that one. Here after the loss. Yeah, here. So yeah, oh no, that's the exit time, that's the entry time, around that inside of that macro. So this is where I entered. Now this is top steps time. I don't know if they calculates my Australian time or any other time, so I don't really know. It's that part. First partial, look at the entry price, 246.5, 246.5, 246.5. So it's the one entry. I just exited in three different levels. Okay, so 365 on the first partial, second partial was 590, and the third partial was 315. Why it's lower than the second one? Because when I took the partial, I have reduced my amount of contracts, right? So I have only maybe 2 or 3 contracts left. It's that part here. 3 contracts left. Okay. And the second partial was where I was more obvious. So I took 10 contracts out over there. So anyway, that's how I recovered. And this is today's London session. So far, the partials and the profits. So this is that stop out on, see, 381, 381, 381, it's the same thing. So stop out happened at the same level. So altogether it was $327 profit, and the first entry it was this 202 and 80 point, this same area exit. Okay, so I add lots, it's that part. Anyway, let me go back to the chart and let's see how it looks. Let me reset it to the original level. Unfortunately, I cannot take any entry right now, okay, because it's 9 o'clock. At 9:45 we have a news as well, I think, PMI. So I think today's session we might have to let the 9:30 move go. There is a possibility or probability to let that move go because of that PMI. That's impactful. That's impactful. What's the volatility is looking like? 32 handle. Unemployment chance. 32 handle. I mean, not that much the way I expected. Do you trade news 1 minute week? No, I don't. I don't count them unless they are trading into a fair value gap and taking liquidities during that move. It has taken liquidity, but it didn't trade any fair value gap. So I don't count them. For example, this, I don't count it. It closed above, closed above. It didn't take that liquidity. It's okay because of that midpoint. New week opening gap midpoint. This is 13th October. So last week's new week. New home sales at 10. Hey, Narcissus, hello, brother. Minato. Do you trade news candle on me? Okay, I have answered that one. By the way, if you guys remove your comments, I can still read them. Okay, I can read them. I have that way in front of me. So I saw how like why you removed it, mispress or mistyping, but it's okay. I mean, if you remove any comment, I can still read them. Cesar, yes, brother. New home sales at 10, but again, I'm more worried about the CPI. Sorry, PPI, I guess, not CPI. PPI, People's Price Index. PMI. What's happening with me? Purchasing Managers Index. Oh, you guys wanted it just like this. This is how it looks on the left. This is how it looks. The upper monitor I'm not using at the moment, but I might open the DXY chart over there. And I have to get used to it, this setup, because the previously like it was 3 monitors side by side. Now one is above me. I have to first make sure that I'm getting used to it, the setup. So it's that part. Let's see, let's see. could have been a sell setup for this sell side liquidity, but anyway, 9 o'clock, not interested to take the entry. Was there any higher time frame fair value? Not a single one, so better to avoid. Better to avoid. I saw this one as well, like the balance price range or that inverted. But do I want to participate? Hey bro, how are you? Minato. Yeah, okay, let me remove the cam. My face, it's not important, bro. My face is like yeah, my face looks like a kid. Only if there was a higher time frame fair value gap, any of these areas. I saw that one, but it was literally during the news moment. Market treated it very badly. I don't want to use that. Okay, I saw that one, but I don't want to use that because of the news. If there was a even 5 minutes fair value gap, I would maybe look into this sell short, but not now. But not now, because it has done something here, taken this liquidity, traded until that area. What do I have over here? Nothing but that wick or that part. So yeah, I mean, wait until 9. Let's see 9:30 first move. I'm expecting lower, depending on where the settlement, and by 9:30 where the price is. So yeah, I mean, so far. Yeah, you told me the reason why you can show. Yeah, bro. Yeah, and yesterday someone in my Discord, I forgot. I think Cesar or who, I cannot remember, was literally zooming in the photo I sent of my setup, and he was showing me, is this for that? And I immediately deleted that because my elder brother is on that Discord as well. Oh shit, bro! I was like, the moment I saw it, I was serious. I don't remember where exactly that part. Okay, is there a easier way to look for the media on the PC? I don't know. I can see it from the phone, but I cannot see. This is Ali's setup today. Shiba shared his setup. Ali shared his setup, and yesterday I shared mine. And that one I want to actually bring that. Oh, by the way, I will share with you guys or show. Okay, this was that photo that I sent, and he was zooming into this and said, "Is this for?" Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. What can I say? What can I say? Where is the PM session setup that I have shared on my Discord? Oh, here. So that was that entry. I have already, like, I don't know if I shared the other photos or not. Like when I had 15 lots of entry. No, I haven't actually. I have them, but I just shared it maybe after the partial, but yeah, that PM session macro entry and the time 12:50 to 1:10. It was that part. There was a sell side below this one, and this was a very good sell side, like 190.95.50, If you go to your chart, you will see like it was a very good sell side, and here there was literally nothing. So it's that. It's that. Anyway, don't do that, guys. Don't do that. If you have anything to say to me, say it on a private message to me. This community one, keep it for the community. And I have some senior citizens over there. Okay. Especially from my family as well. So I had to delete that comment straight away the moment I saw it. I don't know why I kept it there, but anyway, yeah, I mean, PS5, yeah, but maybe the PS5 was a total waste of my money. The reason behind that is after like I bought it with pre-orders. I had to pre-order that thing, and then when it arrived in the JB Hi-Fi, Australia JB Hi-Fi, I pre-ordered there. When it arrived, I I bought it. So I'm just telling you this because it's like I bought it literally when it was released, and I maybe used it maximum 1 or 2 times. I love Uncharted, but yeah, like I don't get time to play anymore, and I'm now old enough to actually play games. I mean, the way I used to play before for hours, that thing is gone. I still play games, but maybe some mobile games like Clash Royale. I played that couple of matches, and then I was a very good player over there in Clash Royale. Come on, market was here. Why the hell you gave me the entry over there? I will explain why I took the entry. Maybe my stop loss is already explaining it, but I will explain. Don't worry about the volume imbalance. I just marked it to see if it fails to go for the order block on more time or not. $67 risk. What should be the take profit? 1:2. Let's keep it there, but I would love to take some profit around 1:2 or around this fair value if it can come. I think that is already 1:2 for that area, if it doesn't stop me, of course. By the way, what's the time? 9:12. Shouldn't have pressed it, but yeah, a small risk. Very, very small risk. I'll just put it there. 9:30 is very close. I might close it right before 9:30, maybe within next 5-6 candles. It's gonna go lower during 9:30. I'm pretty confident about that. But for that, I actually need a high time frame point of interest to be built over there. Wow. Yeah, like when when the pre-order opened for the PS5, that's when I bought it. That's when I bought it. Before 9:30, no entry is valid. Don't take the entry, okay? I pressed it because I feel like it. Feel like market should go for that sell side after respecting this one, creating order block, respecting mean threshold and the low for a few moment. It's that part. Extreme one, serious? You had to do that? Wait until 9:30. Do not press the button. I'm talking too much or talking for too long without the price or anything doing in the market. That's why only $67 risk. Okay, wait. First loss of the day, by the way. So, what is it? Just a sec, I received a message from someone I haven't seen for a while, and we used to stay in the same house, so let's... Oh, actually I shouldn't have pressed. Let me... What? A guy from which country? Let me...
Crime kingpin accused by police of being at the centre of Melbourne's tobacco wars has been granted bail. Despite police fears, he's a risk to community safety and could flee.
Nazir Hadara walked from court with a co-accused after he was arrested at Melbourne Airport earlier this week. Isabel Quinlan with more.
Suitcase still in hand, Nazir Hadara is a long way from Dubai. Should the public be scared now that you're free? The 25-year-old boxer was arrested at Melbourne Airport earlier this week, accused of directing the activities of a criminal organisation and knowingly possessing unlawful imported tobacco. Police allege that you're one of the ringleaders of this syndicate. Is that true? One of his co-accused, Hassam Jassem, also released, despite police arguing both pose a serious risk to the safety of the community and may flee the state or country. Do you have anything to say about the allegations against you?
there was a syndicate. Anyway, sorry, I should have muted the microphone. I didn't realize it. I mean, there is a boxer who got arrested and then again got released. I'm looking forward, man. I'm looking forward. But now you have to do it. Why? Let me check why. I'm not seeing anything. Am I blind? Let's see. That news scandal, nothing else anyway. Oh, where is the 8:30 open? You have to mark that, of course. 8:30 and midnight. These are the two major areas of support resistance. Midnight is here. 8:30 is here. Midnight and 8:30. Okay. These are the two levels you must have to mark. Let me actually confirm it with trading view, because it might be different on top step X. 8:30 or 9:30? No, 8:30 open and midnight open. 9:30 fair value is important, not the candle or the opening price. Only the opening price of 8:30. First, let me check the NQ. Okay, it's the same way, same area. Now let me check the MNQ. MNQ, no, not U. I have to remove U from my chart, and MNQZ. Okay. 404.25, and that one was 403.25. It's okay. NQ, MNQ, there will be that small conflict, but it's okay. $8:30 and midnight open. Above midnight, sells or shorts are high probability. Simple, think this way, okay? Market has expanded this much. There is a probability, like what is the probability that market can fall or retrace? When market was around this area, it opened here, right? The new day opening gap range. It opened here. From here, market is around this. It didn't expand much. It just expanded this. So it can expand further. So below midnight open, it's a high probability for the expansion towards the buy side. Above midnight open, it's a high probability to look for sell shorts. Now so far I'm not seeing any structure, okay, and like why I'm saying I'm not seeing any structure, it's rejecting from new week, middle rejection, lower rejection, overlapping fair value rejection, everything is perfect over there, no problem. But 5 minutes and 15 minutes, anything to mark over here? So yeah, I mean that's why I'm saying I'm not seeing anything. And exactly like even before I pressed that, I was talking about like only if there was a 5 minutes bearish fair value. There was none, but yeah, I mean it's a $65 and I have been literally sitting without looking into the chart for maybe already 45 minutes. I'm waiting just 9:30 to 10 more minutes. Let's have fun, talk about each other. It will be better until that happens. Maybe another 5 minutes we can do that, and then we can look into how the market is looking during that. 8:30 open, 9:30, after 9:30 the fair value gap, it's that. If you have marked your higher time frame point of interest, for example I have marked two of them here, and if it can go through this area, especially this fair value, I have liquidity here and no higher time frame but the new day opening gap, and below that I have some liquidity, and settlement is right above that fair value, which is on the 15 minutes chart, this one. So the whole move, okay, traded a fair value, that is a low or order block. From there, first fair value unfilled, there was a small fair value that market traded, then continued higher even today, created first fair value, left it as a breakaway gap. So below this sell side I have a small portion unfilled, and since I have the new day opening gap, I didn't mark that fair value because I can say if it's like the unfilled portion, okay, from here to here, this is the unfilled portion. So if it trades below that low and trades into the new day opening gap, I already have that plotted on my chart, so I just left the rest of the area like unmarked, because it will come for that new day if it comes all the way back here below this fair value. It's that part. But from where it's falling could have been better if it could go for this fair value gap, then fall, and then give us setup below this new week opening gap. Not this way, because there is a imbalance over there. Let me actually check one more thing. I had a 4 hours breakaway gap around, yeah, so I have 4 hours fair value over there as well, and so far market was trading inside of that 4 hours huge fair value. I don't need 4 hour that much, but I would love to see something here in 1 hour. I'm not seeing anything, okay. Literally look, this was the very first 1 hour bearish fair value that market has broken by maybe the new day open, this one. Other than this, there is nothing at all, not a single bearish fair value during yesterday's fall, okay. Look, the whole thing. So I have nothing to mark from 1 hour, that's why I looked into 4 hours, okay. So 4 hour, a huge fair value gap, it's still trading inside of that. Then there is that fair value that overlaps with the buy side that I marked, and a 15 minutes fair value gap right here, okay, this one, this fair value. So it's that part. Anyway, I hope you got the idea. And so far, like, it hasn't created anything that I can utilize to frame a setup, not even in 5 minutes. I need that first, and that's why I'm bit worried about initial setup that I'm going to frame or something, because eventually market created relative equal highs over here, exact equal highs over here, and I have buy side over there as well. So I hope you got my point. Literally here, okay, exact equal high, relative equal high, this part. So I first need to see market is taking out these liquidities and giving me a structure what I can use to frame a setup. It's that part. I thought here I have something. Unfortunately, that was not the thing. And of course, it's not a valid entry. You guys all know that right around 9 o'clock I'm framing a setup. Okay, so it's just to cover up the time that I need before 9:30 open happens. If it worked, beautiful. If it didn't work, no problem. It's $67. 925 now the move. Bloody hell. Come on. 925. Why? Why now? Leave the liquidity. Hey, Must Rider, how are you, brother? How are you? Yeah, so Narcissus brother, about the PS5, it's been there for ever since it came out. I have opened it maybe once or twice. I heard 925 also liquidity injection. Yeah, man, listen, this thing from literally 7 o'clock it gets that fuel. From 7 o'clock, okay? That's why between 6 to 7:30 there will be something like this every day. It will create a low, it will create a high. That gonna happen. After that, the retracement, little consolidation, it went higher. Then 8:30 news came up, all this price action. But between, listen, I'm trading only London, right? And I said this, like with this confidence, that you will never see me coming out of London without profit. It's that 30 minutes window between what it creates a low, it creates a high. See this low, all these equal lows. If market falls, this is where my target is, and this is the breakaway gap that I'm expecting market to fill up. Now the way it's falling, I'm not liking it. Yes, 925, 5 minutes before it can do that liquidity injection, of course. Let's see, like it, if it can continue creating more fair value gaps, that 930 can use and then continue lower. And after trading maybe this fair value, since I have still some equal or relative equal highs over here, maybe we can see market is again coming higher, trading this fair value, then continuing lower for rest of the day. Or eventually it can literally start forming those structures from here. For that, wait until this one is broken. Until this one broken, I can frame sell short until this one, but I am not framing sell short around this area until this one is broken. Once market reaches here, my sell short plan is done, even though the opening gap is way lower. By the way, I'm seeing it as this, but if it doesn't create another fair value before 9:30 open, it will not remain as a bag. You had to do that before you can deliver. Anyway, you did it. What can I do? Direction, I was right. I'm happy with the direction. I can frame it when there is a proper setup or proper way to frame a setup. I bought food home. I brought 2 cups of coffee today because I know I will be sitting for longer period. So cheers to that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Why? Why? I know, I know. And that was that 5 minutes mean threshold trade. Yep, Ali looks good. Stages looks good, Muro. Literally looks, yeah. Ali, I think you are in my stream now. If you are in stream, say hi or hello so that I can know. Like Ali has sent me a photo on Discord, and that's exactly what I'm seeing over here. Dedication level, amazing. And oh, by the way, guys, I know here I have nearly, okay, this candle's closing. Let me draw a fib from the low to the high, wherever it is. Read it. Okay, let me first start with that 930. Come on. Oh, that was a fair value. Come on, that was the trade. There was this fair value. That bagged the second fair value before 930, remember? I want to see how market is reacting here. Not convinced with the weak man. Even if it goes back inside that fair value, I'm still expecting it will come back for that level. First move with this. Okay? Always delivers. Always delivers. Every day delivers. Already more than 30-40 handle. Now I want to see what market is willing to do. Willing to respect this or willing to break this. That will be the thing. Okay? So you got my point. I would love to see it's going for this fair value and clearing that. Oh, let me remove this one. Clearing that these liquidities. That will be great. So I have got the 930 first fair value. If I can get an entry, I will now look for an entry, although there is a news. If I should, like, I should avoid it until 9:45, but I still have enough time, so I would hold it until that new. It will not give us any entry. It's literally gonna go for that level straight away. Midnight. It's going for that level straight away, my friend. So no entry will be found over there. Still willing to find the entry. Let's see. Should I use this 15 minutes fair value? No, not really. I'm gonna use, if I get an entry, let me put 10 first and then I will see how it looks over there. How big of a stop loss it will be. 24. So that's $450. Target is 1 to 2, or at least this. I'm keeping it there for a second. Okay, like maybe this side. Should I take from here this fair value? I want to see it's coming back for that one, man. Could have been better. Because if I take from this fair value and then target this, it's not a good area to do that. The risk to reward is like 48 handles worth of a stop loss and then maybe 30 handle worth of profit. So that's why I'm targeting this fair value. If it can give me, I'm happy. If not, no problemo. No problemo. Good evening, bro. Today joined lately. It's okay. The first part was literally me eating food and talking about talking rubbish. I can say that. So maybe a little bit of what I'm expecting that part, but not like you didn't miss a lot of things. Okay, Must Rider, for you, okay, my brother, I'm reducing the risk in half. Just because you are reminding me, we have a news just for you. This is just for you, my bro. Literally, instead of 450, I'm now taking the risk of, this is 24 handle, right? So 440, half of it, 220. I'm just taking a risk of $220 at the last of the stream. Filled up 50%, good, but I would love to see it's coming for this level. Could have been even better if I could get the entry while it's coming for that level. Good. Come on. Little bit more. Amazing. Stop loss 242. Okay. Take profit. New day opening gap high. Now I can remove it, you guys know. And by the way, I can move it little towards the right side. Let me check one more thing. Sell side liquidity not taken. It's reversing from that last fair value, but it should be all right. Let's see. Because if it breaks this fair value and stops me, I have equal highs over here, relative equal highs over there. So I can literally frame the buy long using it as an inversion fair value. Okay. Confirm the order block. That will be great. That will be great. Just because my friend said there is a news at 45, I reduced the risk. I want to see it's closing below that candle's body. That will be great. Anytime, doesn't matter. Even this candle can do that. Before creating another green candle, that's the part important here. By the way, according to my friend, did it delivered 25 handles? Not yet. Like my friend T2, he said he aims for 25 handles. So a little bit more for 25 handles. It didn't deliver yet. Now let's see. Let's see if it's willing to deliver or not. Still 2 minutes left. We have a 5 minutes fair value gap above and a very small 5 minutes fair value gap so far. Okay, so no more order block on that candle, wherever the last up close candle will be. Not feeling good about this rejection, but it's okay. If it hits the stop loss, I will utilize the same fair value for these buy sides. It's that part. It's that part. I need a order block. Especially I need a candle to close below this midpoint. Come on. So somewhat around this area, That will be 25 handles for my friend trade setup. I don't know like if I'm marking it wrong or not, but from the low of the fair value to 25 handles. Yeah, like around this area. It didn't deliver. So I need a order block confirmation right now. It's been doing this and rejecting from the same fair value. On the 15 minutes, it still didn't break that fair value gap. This is the part I'm not liking. At the same time, it's rejecting right above the fair liquidity level. There is this last fair value. It's rejecting from this one. Oh, no, sorry, this one. There is a small fair value. Let me actually zoom it in and mark it properly. Here, okay. So that one. That's the only portion I'm not loving. I'll put it here as a bag, but it's so far bag, it will not remain a bag if the way I'm thinking market should deliver and if it delivers that way. Still not worried, no weak candle, just 5 minutes left to the news. Maybe I might had to close it earlier. I might have to close it earlier because of the news. Because news can be like boom boom, and I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. This is 941 candle. 941, 942. Yeah, so 942 or 943. By then, if the market cannot expand lower and especially cannot close below the midpoint, I will close the entry. Like within next year, within this candle. This is where I will close the entry because of the news. Wherever it is, like it will be during that time. If it can close below this fair value or at least below the middle, I will still hold it, and otherwise if it rejects like this way, this candle's closer will be my close. $30 seconds left before I can press that close button. $10 seconds. Want to see it's closing below this one, otherwise I'm ready to close the trade. Now tell me, what should I do? You guys tell me, close it or keep it, close it or keep it. Cause quick, okay? News is coming, cause it's not something that I liked. Close, okay. So close. Close it is. Now if it goes lower, it's okay. Everyone said close. I closed. But remember, okay, I was looking for this one, especially this level. By the way, finally the order block was confirmed. It's okay, it's okay. News, okay, news. We should respect the news. Wanted to take the entry. Yes, now my friend's 25 handle was also delivered. So beautiful. I think he got the profit. I'm not watching him. Actually, what I can do, I can use my other monitor to put his stream over there so that I can have some insights of what my friend is doing. I don't know if he's in live or not. Yeah, he's in live. So I'll just mute him, but I will keep looking at his zone. Okay. Yeah. He literally got the profit at this candle. I'm just saying on his stream, like here. See, 25 handle. So good, but let's see if it can deliver towards my direction as well or not, like until this one. I didn't target 25 handle, although he has been doing it for some months. I'm targeting the liquidity. Okay, it rejected from that one. Still I have this liquidity and the higher time frame point of interest lower, so I was looking forward to that. I now have relative equal lows over here from the higher time frame. No, here. Okay, this low, this low. It's that part. So this is my next sell side and this is the fair value I'm going to target. 15 minutes. This low and this low. Look. It traded the same fair value gap, but what I said, I want to say this liquidity is taken and market is trading into the new week opening, new day opening gap, especially around that midpoint, if not the top of it. News, 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 news. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. Let me check the result or report, how it looks. Pending, pending, pending. Come on, give us. Oh, come on. Still pending. Okay, I will come back in a second. I will. Okay, my stop loss, my entry, I will keep it this way if there was no news. Okay, even using the news, if it stops, let it stop, but this was my entry and stop loss, so I will keep it over there, and especially 1 to 2. But here I don't need to look for 1 to 2 because the next level where market will come and reject is that one, so it's that part. Let me check the report. Oh, come on, still no report. Why? Okay, came 43, 48, so better. Sorry, 47.3 and 47.8, even better than expectation. Better than expectation, so of course it's good. It's good. It's good, bro. It's good. News. I hate news. I hate news when it's time for my trading. Under trade hub tab, what happened? Actual is greater than for. Yeah. Which order block can you explain? These consecutives. These consecutives, my brother. These consecutives. Saying same thing, bro. It has already cleared some liquidity, traded into a fair value gap. These two. So that's why I marked the lower one. Okay. My entry, man. Now exact equal low, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, like exact. Almost. It's going lower. It's going lower. Don't worry. It's gonna go for this level. One girl who came yesterday in your live, what happened? Said I want to marry Titu. Serious, I didn't read that message. Oh shit, bro, I should have read it, and I should have talked with Titu regarding that. Come on, break that bloody fair value gap. No more long wick candles. I don't really want to see long wick candles. She said that Titu's. Oh, okay. Titu's live. So Titu knows about it. If I knew about it earlier, like if I saw it, I would literally look into, like in his stream. I went to his stream, right? I would literally poke him regarding that. By the way, this could have been a better area inside of that order block. Rejected from min threshold, close below order block, traded the order block area. Now coming for that one. It's that part. Not any FOMO, not any other thing. It's only that part. But could have been even better if there was a fair value gap. So I would take that entry no matter what. It's that part. Ah, it hurts. It hurts my feelings. Bloody news. 52 handle. I took 10 lots at the beginning, then reduced, then closed it here. No. If only it went up, it would still hurt. Yeah, it would still hurt, and I would still have ways to frame another setup, because I have that exact equal high, that relative equal high, and there is literally nothing at this level, especially on your higher time frame. So it's that part. But yeah. Bro, mark the first FVG. You're talking about this one from the regular trading hour, the first fair value. Okay, let me mark it with this one. I don't need the 15 minutes on anymore, so I'm marking this one. I'll keep both of them like this way. Okay. Help me! What happened? Help me! Oh, that virtual cop! Somebody here, help me! And I used to shoot them. Why are you shouting? Say it nicely. Thank you. To recover my account a little. To recover your account a little. Okay. That's something I should not be trying to do. That's something I should not be trying to do. But yeah, I will try my best. I will try my best. That's something I should not be trying to do, but I will try my best. You should need to. Why, bro? Why I should need to? Why I should need to? I'm trying to give you guys what works for you, what you can utilize in terms of. Come on. It's frozen. I'm giving you guys my setup, my strategy, the A plus setup that I use, especially the change in state of delivery. Why the extended one is frozen and it's okay. Finally, come on. Okay, you don't took it because there was news. Yeah. I didn't took it because of news. No worries. Oh, okay. She's looking for shortcuts. Oh shit, bro. Why you have to be toxic? Maybe she liked Titu's voice, the accent me and Titu have. Okay, maybe she liked Titu's accent. Why are you saying? Come on, that's toxic. That's very dark. I'm not going for the dark part, but yeah, that's very dark. This one's job is done, so I'm just removing it. Whatever I don't need, I'm removing it. It should break this one. It should break this one. I don't need that either. I just marked it for that low to find the answer from where it's going. I found the answer, but yeah, I mean that bloody volume imbalance and type of candle closer. If it closed properly, like below that 15 minutes breakaway gap, if it closed properly below this one, I said I will hold it, but this is how it looked over there. Even with the volume imbalance, if it closed maybe around this area, I would still hold it, but it literally closed the size. It's not even covering the volume imbalance. It's even smaller than the volume imbalance. That's why I said, you guys tell me what I should do, close or keep. So everyone suggested close, I closed. It's that part. Oh, By the way, that 15 minutes one, this one is more important now. If market can close below that fair value, it traded the last fair value, see the unfilled. I'm willing to frame a buy long, don't worry. Like buy long means if it gives me a setup, I'm willing to frame a buy long for at least these equal highs. Where is it? These equal highs, if not higher. Opening range gap, bro. It's a magnet. It's the magnet that pulls price towards that direction. How is the 5 minutes looking? No change in state, nothing. So it has filled up that fair value perfectly. Just look. Perfectly. And then traded the top of the new day opening gap. Now it's pushing higher, but I need to see how it's going higher. I need a change in state of delivery before I can frame a setup. I will remove the the opening range gap, the grid line, because now it's done, so I don't really need it anymore. It's that part. 15 minutes fair value, I will remove that as well. I will remove okay, let's keep that one since someone is willing to see how market works over there. I will keep that one. I will keep that one and see how it works. Oh, by the way, I don't really need this one anymore. That one is well broken in 15 minutes chart, so I don't really need it. And since I have that fair value overlapping, I can utilize that as my point of interest and area to look for setups. Unfortunate. $52 handle worth of move, or more than that. I actually forgot. It's okay. It's okay. What it did is it gave me a little profit. A little profit. Let's check how much I got from that one. $117. So that $67 still recovered with that one. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. 5,474. So today is the day 9, right? How much I need? I need 3,526. 3,526. Let's see. Exactly, bro, exactly. That's exactly what I did yesterday during the PM, the 12:50 to 110 macro. 12:50 to 110 macro was exactly for that. I'm seeing a small fair value here and a fair value there. Amazing. Now let's see if market can push for that area or not and come below to the slow. By the way, let me actually check one thing in daily. Sorry for moving here and there. There is nothing. Okay, no fair value gap, nothing. So I really don't have any anything to frame a setup. All I'm looking here is what market did. Oh, come on. Again, no fair value gap is getting formed over here. So literally after trading this fair value, there is not a single fair value gap formed so far. This is how the market looks. Unbloody believable. Unbloody believable. When I come to my higher time frame, some of the buy sells, like buy side sell side, doesn't make any sense anymore, right? But I mark it this way because when I mark them, I would love to see that where the market is from the next level of liquidity here. Okay. Oh, by the way, I don't need the sell side line. I can remove that one. This buy side, this high, the other high very close to each other. So here I didn't mark this one. I marked that one. The only reason I the only reason I marked it as a buy side is because of that last fair value gap. Okay, let's see what's happening over here. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. By the this is not a breakaway gap, but I'm just marking it that way. I would love to see, even if I need to frame sell setups, I would love to see market is going above this high, trading the 15 minutes bearish fair value, which is a very small one, or even the 15 minutes breakaway gap. If it can trade that, I would love to see if market is falling from there or not. And so far I didn't get any fair value gap to frame a setup. I didn't get any change in state to frame a setup. Nothing happened so far, so I'm just sitting. Yes, based on a higher time frame point of interest, see, like I was expecting it to come at least this far. Based on these confluences, maybe I could press my button around this area, but how can you press this way? I cannot, so I'm not pressing the button. I'm waiting to see if market can break this fair value or not, because if it break that fair value, I'll put two lines over here so that it's not too congested. That's the 15 minutes bearish fair value. So I think from this low to that high, that part. Okay, if it can break this one, I will take a entry using that, and partial here, partial at the high of the new week opening gap, rest for that level. I'm just waiting to see if market can break that level or not, and by the time I'm getting my 15 minutes change in state and a possible 5 minutes fair value gap. I'm saying possible because so far there is nothing. Look for that, please. Okay, there is a 4 hours fair value gap breaker block. Look for that 4 hour. Yeah, I will frame the setup first, then I will look. Give me a sec and let's see if I can get the entry here or not. No, first let the candle close. Let the candle close. If it gives me, I'm gonna take that. Stop loss. Bit confusing, where should I put it? But let's see, maybe around this area. Oh, come on. Serious? I pressed a sell short button. It was supposed to be a buy long. I pressed a sell short over there. Damn it. And now I'm risking more than I'm willing to risk. I'm risking more than I'm willing to risk. I'm gonna buy 5 more around that area so that I can. It's okay. How come it's a sell limit? I remember I choose from this one. I really don't know how it's a sell limit order. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. By the way, it was supposed to be right here. Boom, boom, boom. T2 15 minutes FBGC reject. What? 15 minutes FBGC reject. The top fair value? I didn't draw that fair value, bro. I didn't draw that fair value. Okay, yep. It's okay. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if it stops me, which it can, because that's what exactly I was saying during that area, that I would love to see that market is going for maybe the higher one, because there is the 5 minutes breakaway gap, but I was, because of that one misclick over here and then the press, I added more. The reason I added is because I want to reduce the, like I want to exit the 5 lot above my first entry point so that the average can come lower. That's why. And it gave me literally around this area, the other entry. There is a daily SMT. Please look for both. Let me first finish with the trade, since I'm already in a trade. I forgot to mark that one. I marked this one. Utilize that one. Let's see how it works over there. It's a comparatively very small fair value gap, so I would love to see how the market works. And I'm covering the third candle of that fair value, only that part. Especially that's also gives me this fair value gaps midpoint, that after 9:30 the first fair value according to ICT, and this is the fair value that presented the whole leg from this swing high to whatever the low was. So it was that fair value, although I marked that one as 9:30 as well, because I want to see both of them, how they're reacting or rejecting. Oh, no bearish fair value yet. Only problem is this one. Only problem is that one. Hey, don't extend the wick like what? It stopped me earlier than market reached there. It predicted the move and stopped me out. No fair value yet, nothing yet to frame a setup, so no setup yet. Yeah, I missed that one. I was talking about it, but I missed that one. And the first entry actually ruined my whole experience over there. Now let me check whatever you're saying. 4 hours. Okay, let me check the 4 hours. 15 minutes, I'm seeing this way. Liquidity, market structure, first fair value, second fair value. If you want, there is that. 4 hours. Let me check the other way, how it looks. How it looks on 4 hour. So this one, and the last one. I have that huge fair value gap over here, brother. I don't even need, yeah, I mean, what you are saying over here, you have that breaker over there, 4 hours. But I have that fair value too, that market still didn't break. Now about the daily SMT with the NQ and ES. It's been going there for so long. So if you're using it, good luck. But I want to see if there is a smaller time frame SMT around that area or not. Like, where is this high? No, they all have cleared that high. The lows, they have created the same thing. So no, I'm not seeing any SMT forming yet. Listen, it has rejected from this one so far it closed above this fair value gap, created one single fair value. I put my stop loss below the third candle slow. If there was multiple fair value gaps, I could use that as my stop loss placement. Anyway, that was not the reason. The main problem or issue happened was my first entry, I was willing to take 10 lots buy long. It gave me sell short. I closed that in a small loss. Then the second entry, I had to press it higher, like not had to, but since I was willing to be a part of that journey, I pressed it, I got it bit higher. So I added, so that if, like, I was not willing to add here, of course I was willing to add around this area, but wherever I placed the limit order and then I was trying to trail it higher, it literally one single candle filled that order around this area. Anyway, my intention with this add was when market would go above the first entry point, I would close that 5 lot or 10 lot, whatever I'm adding here, around that area, so that my average, since my entry came around this area, so my average can come below that area. It's like little lower. It's that part. I didn't want it to like add and hold the whole thing over there, because you saw I didn't add any more partial take profit areas. I'm still seeing that market will go higher for these equal highs. That way, as long like it was falling until this level, I literally, that entry I targeted until that, even though I would love to see it's coming for this midpoint if possible. I targeted that high. It respected the last fair value, rejected from the low, rejecting from the high, broke above the 930 fair value, like the first fair value of the entire leg or entire move. I used that to frame my entry. Okay, and look at that bearish movement. Just look at it. Is there any bearish fair value gap? What so far happened here that I'm seeing is this one candle that came all the way here, closed below that bullish fair value, inverted it, traded it, cleared that level of liquidity. Only this low. What happened to other lows? It didn't go for that. So I'm still not bearish. I will be bearish. I will have opportunities. Compare the 15 minutes fair value gaps with your 15 minutes bearish fair value. And yesterday it was falling for maybe 500 handles or more than that. So I'm not looking for buy long for any specific, like for any FOMO or anything, because it's going higher. I'm looking because I have equal highs here, I have equal highs here, I have unfilled fair value gaps from yesterday here. That market still didn't trade. And not just 15 minutes, at the same level I have 4 hours bearish fair value as well. So let's see if that is the case or not. It's looking as yesterday's trade where market took your sell, AMD moved little above. Okay, what can I do, man? What can I do? What can I do? It's that area where I will frame again another trade. I don't need this on. Okay, look, this on the vol. Okay, there was the news at 10 if I'm not wrong. I think that was the 10 a.m. move, that long sudden fall or something. Yeah, so there was a news at 10. It happened maybe 10:03 from when market did that, but this is 10. Wait until I can frame my setup. Bloody hell, bro. I'm going to see if market can create this one as a order block or not. I'm going to, or if it can create a inversion fair value for the buy setup. I'm going to press for buy. Doesn't matter. Okay. The reason behind that is it's not, the strength is not looking like it's willing to go lower yet. Not a single fair value. Not a single fair value. Not a single fair value. Okay. And the smallest possible bearish fair value gap. I would love to press from here, but stop loss has to be here. That's why I'm not pressing from here. I'm willing to see if it can create this order block so that I can use this low as my stop loss. Because I still have room. I don't mind waiting that long. The moment it will close above this candle's body, I will press my button. 5 minutes change in status happening during this area. Here, okay. And that was that 5 minutes candle with fair value gap. It traded the top, it traded the exact min threshold. I needed this answer, why it had to come until my stop loss and then go higher. So I needed that answer. I have my answer from 5 minutes chart. From 5 minutes chart. So I'm still willing to see market is going for these levels. And this time I will take the partial at the low and at the high, not above the like at the equal level. All I need is a order block. Until that forms, I'm waiting in 1 minute, and I'm not using this fair value gap yet. If it's a black candle, then I have to wait for that candle to get violated. So I'm waiting for that part. The same thing I showed here. This time, not just the body close above this, I would love to see it's closing above that level as well. It's the 15 minutes bearish fair value gap. I need to see market is closing above this fair value with 1 minute candle. These things I'm seeing as more liquidity. I still have areas. Even if it goes for this area, I will still I will start to frame setups from here as well. So I don't mind. It's in the setups I'm trying to frame. It's from valid area. I'm looking forward to that. 11 minutes left for the 15 minutes candle closer. Let's see how it looks. Let's see how it looks over there. Only trust you, bro. No, it's okay. Don't only trust me, trust the process, my brother. Trust the process. It has cleared liquidity until this. Okay, there is the fair value gap below these liquidities. So if market is going lower, I would love to see market is breaking that fair value and aiming for this fair value. It's 15 minutes fair value gap. Market went higher. No fair value gap formed until this. So far, no bearish fair value gap until this is happening. So I would love to wait until market can literally give us the setup, the frame. I'm looking forward to that. We need a framework before looking for he got it. Who got it? T2 was trying to short here. He got it. T2 was trying to short here. He got it. I didn't see what he got. I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing anything yet. He was saying he would short. Oh, okay, okay. So he was saying he would short. Good. It's good, bro. It's good. Only if I had that one marked over here. Still, I would look forward to that. It's okay. Maybe the first sell short that I had over there as a false entry or wrong entry, that one literally cost me a lot of money, because the entry would have been still from the same area and the loss would have been still the same, but I had to close that one in loss and I took bigger risk over here just to adjust the entry point. Entry was around this area, the next entry. I had to adjust that one. It cost me more money. It's that part I didn't like at all. I wouldn't short yet. Because it was not looking. I'm say like look at the price action, man. 5 minutes, even in 1 minute, 15 minutes so far. Is it looking like a very good price action to frame a setup over here? It was good until this, and then it delivered for the sell side, and then it started going higher like this. So I would love to see. I saw that small little fair value, but I'm just waiting to see how the market is literally going lower and if it's staying below this line or not. 7 minutes 35 seconds. I would love to see where after 7 minutes 35 seconds market is closing. If it's below that, I will also go for sell short. Here. This candle. Traded fair value. It's coming below that. Let it confirm that one. And by the meantime, I would love to see a 5 minutes fair value gap is forming, or even multiple 1 minute fair value gap is forming. So far, this is your fair value gap on the bearish side. Okay, just because it is falling doesn't mean it's going lower. Look at that. So for that I need confirmation. Simple. Okay, I'm waiting to see or get some confirmation, and that will happen in 5 minutes if I can get fair value gaps that I don't need to zoom like this way to see. Okay, so far I have got bullish fair value gaps and bullish PDR is getting respected. The mean threshold got respected. Market on the 5 minutes chart. Okay, it still didn't close above the mean threshold. Order block. Yeah, so it's on the 5 minutes after trading mean threshold, it closed above the body one more time. So I would love to see it's respecting that mean threshold. It's not coming for that mean threshold, and I want to see some more bullish fair value gaps forming. It's literally consolidation, man. Look at it. So wait until market gives you like compare the whole day, okay, like the whole day. Fair value gaps that visible very clearly. Trade back below some liquidity traded into the first fair value, second fair value, visible fair value gaps, visible moves, even like these are literally 2 a.m., 3 a.m. area. Fair value gaps structures visible. Visible fair value gaps structure. Yes, there was some consolidation because the whole date was expansion. So this consolidation can happen. Fair value gaps visible. Okay. Even after the news, visible fair value gaps in every leg, bullish breaking below or bearish respecting, in every leg there was fair value gaps. It's that part, and this is what I was saying, okay, and it didn't trade that mean threshold, and now wait until it can reach for these buy sides. I don't frame trade. I take trade entry. That's the problem. Okay, if I just put like this way and then it came here, it was very easy to do that. And if it stops me, I have no emotions attached to it. If it stops, oh, it didn't work. I want confirmation, man. It's still look, there is no fair value. Nothing. I'm not looking at anything over here. I'm just looking for a clear cut direction. If market is willing to go lower, I need to see that. If market is willing to go higher, I also need to see that. It's that part. I will see that and then frame my setup. Just a second. I will grab some water and then talk again, and hopefully by that time I will have a direction on the market. Three minutes left, and now you have some visible fair value gaps. Okay, not zooming in and marking something that market will do like this way. And also I don't really need this one, even though it was around that area. I know where it was. I would love to use that one. See that midpoint rejection? This is something that I'm looking forward to. Yeah, I mean that way it was also trading this area, but I'm not utilizing this fair value. Okay, like the same way it closed below, closed above that fair value. Here it traded below the midpoint, the low, traded above the midpoint, the high, rejected from midpoint, rejected from midpoint. So it's the same way. So I'm not using any of those. I have now a break of a structure over here, or I can say liquidity grab, market structure shift as well. Could have been better here, but anyway, I'm waiting. I'm still waiting. 2 more minutes. Oh, there is a big butterfly on my monitor. Not afraid of it, but just afraid of it how it gonna get crushed accidentally. I don't hate it. I love it. Why are you flying here and there? Just sit somewhere suitable. How you got in? That's the first question. How you got in? Let's see, bro, where the market is willing to go. Where the market is willing to go. But this is a fair value of 15 minutes. It's not a bag, so that should be the color. And let's count to the last 15 seconds. Oh, where is my white line? I would love to see that white line staying there. Amazing. Third candle's high. Let's see. Getting too precise with the entry the way I missed yesterday. I will not make the same mistake today, but let's see. I'm keeping an eye on this area too. Actually, I will take the entry from here. And the stop loss automatically set to the level I'm willing to set. Take profit this time. It's a riskier approach, but I will put there and I will aim for the midpoint for 10 lots. For a 10 lots exit point. Traded that. I don't really want to see market is breaking this fair value and not leaving it as a bag. Big green candle. Let's see. Okay, 5 minutes. Shouldn't have actually pressed because of the bullish one it's respecting. Should have waited for this one to break. Should have waited that one to break. That's the 1 minute extreme if I have to use it that way. If it closes above the min threshold, I will exit out of the trade in whatever loss it is giving me, because it's still respecting that bullish fair value. And my idea about that one is not out of my mind. I just took this just to see it's clearing those lows or not. So about that one, I'm still leaning towards that one, waiting for this 16 seconds. If it stops me within that, let it be that way. If it is below this one, I will still hold it. At the level, come on. Confusing. Why it had to be at the level? Why it had to be at the level of that fair value? Sorry, that min threshold. Just reduced $15, less risk. No CISD happened as bearish, my brother. No CISD happened as bearish. I was looking forward to that order block to get respected, but it didn't respect that bloody order block because there is no 5 minutes bearish fair value. It's that part. There is no CISD happening. So now what? Taking loss on the buy side, taking loss on the sell side. Now what? Now nothing, waiting to see this bearish fair value to break and this 5 minutes change in state to be confirmed. Then the first, I don't know what happens to me whenever I'm trading in stream. I'm more of good without, because I'm reading too many things. 4 hours breaker, T2 took sell, framed sell, this that. I was pretty confident about that equal, and especially this level and that fair value gap. Even I missed just that part. On fair value gap broken with this candle. Okay, change in state confirmed. The only thing I need right now is market to trade into a OTZ or OTE, or at least the premium discount. So I'll just mark it this way. That fair value, this fair value, if I can get the entry. Just don't take entry that you think it can. Just trade, it will be good. Okay, whatever. Just don't take entry that you think it can. Exclamation, then clone. I don't know, bro, what you said over there, because it's incomplete. Okay, T2 said you are better than him and you have your own way of trading which is better than him. I don't know, bro. T2 is a good guy. T2 is a good guy. T2 knows very good about the things, but the problem is I like the way I trade. Okay, and the way was literally that way that I was talking about. And since now I'm in a huge drawdown, I am not willing to press the button from the same area anymore. That's why I'm going to miss the entry as well. Because you guys, listen here, okay, if you are watching both of us, please close one stream, maybe go to T2's stream. I'm like, I would love to be that guy, because you are giving me some idea from his stream. I'm also having my own idea, and it's conflicting and it's creating confusion for me. I know very well how I frame my setups. So either do not let me know what T2 is doing, or like you stay with any one of us, because we have different ways of trading. We use the same concept but different ways. Yesterday, remember, he was saying I don't trust in OTZ, premium discount, anything, but I showed you how the premium discount works yesterday live. Okay, I didn't get the entry, but I showed you live yesterday, literally from that area here. When market was falling, after the market structure shift, I said don't worry if I miss entry on this level. It will create that fair value as a premium discount area, and then it will come for that entry. So it came for that fair value one more time, literally after here. Now I was expecting, since there was a higher time frame fair value, I was expecting market will trade that high and give me the entry above this, like around this midpoint. It didn't give me the entry. But I showed you live how the premium discount works. It's that part. So this is why I would love to have my own opinion when I'm doing it. Literally the whole time I didn't talk about any sell side but the 930 and this new week opening gap high. After that I was only talking about those highs. I took the biggest loss in a sell short trade. and the biggest loss so far in maybe last 3-4 months in a single trade. Okay, so either I have to stop streaming and doing this in live, or I have to do it without reading your chat. So please, whatever T2 is, because he is a good trader as well, so he is framing based on something that I'm not listening or I'm not hearing, but I'm diverting my mind towards that thought. So please stop saying or sharing what T2 is doing or what T2 is sharing. I don't really need to know that part. He is my friend. He is a very good trader. I respect him. He respects me. No problem regarding those part. But what he is doing his way. He's bearish. He's finding a sell short. Market after that big fall, this is that move. Okay, so today's literally yesterday's PM session and today's whole session was like this way, and the only liquidity I had left was around this area. If it can break this fair value and this new day opening gap, then this is where I have more restrictions, more area where market can stop and then again go higher. I got my first area where market is respecting. I'm framing setup because I have clean liquidity sitting right here, exact equal high that I have been talking about since 8 o'clock or 8:30 whenever I have started the stream. Literally this high and this. So I'm looking forward to that only. Okay. I was not supposed to press that button over here. I closed a profitable trade that I framed. I asked all of you, like, you guys want me to close it, then I will close it because of news. I pressed 10 lots over there. Then I read the chat, there is a news. Okay, since you are saying there is a news, I'll take 5 lots. I know what I'm doing. That risk was not a huge risk, only $400 risk for me. On a 150k account, $400 is nothing. Even if you think this way, like $450, right? How much you can lose on a 150k account? $4,500. What is that risk? 1%. So I took exact 1% risk over here. Think this way, that entry has given me nearly 3 hours. Okay, at least 2 point something hour. I don't remember, not 3 but 2 point something. Literally this is where I targeted 2.22. so I with the first entry, my account could have been now 2.22 R in profit, which is nearly 900, more than $1,000. Instead, my account is, after losing the profit, it's $1,400 negative balance. The only sell short I framed was here. After that, I was only looking for a buy long, a setup for a buy long. That might happen here. When it inverts that fair value, that was might be my entry to look for buy long. But I have already in my mind that market is going lower. The whole thing I have been calculating the whole day. I'm showing you that 15 minutes fair value it formed. Compare that with the 15 minutes bullish fair value it formed. The strength is right in front of your eyes. Compare the move, it is not creating any fair value. Compare the move, it is creating fair value gaps. Compare this, no fair value. Compare these, 2 fair value gaps. So all I need to do is wait until I find my buy long setup. I'm very mad about this part, that you are watching multiple streams. This guy is doing this, that guy is do it's bad. I'm sorry to say this, but please do not do it this way, because you are playing with my mind. The mindset I had before I sit on my desk, you are playing with that mindset. On the 15 minutes, it is breaking that fair value gap, isn't it? It gave us a rejection not because of this. What did I said about a fair value presented in every time frame? What is this? 5 minutes breakaway gap, 1 minutes breakaway gap, 15 minutes breakaway gap. I got a bigger rejection from there. So the first entry I took, I was willing to take that loss if market doesn't break that fair value. But the second, I was not willing to take a sell short over there. That's my point. I was pressing the buy button. I would still press the buy button using the same idea. But I took the biggest loss on a sell short that I was not willing to take. I'm not saying to anyone, I'm saying to everyone who is watching me right now, please do not write anything about any other streamer that he is looking for this, he is doing this. Do not tell me that. I say whatever I'm doing, please do not copy it. If it's aligning with your choice, only you take the entry then. Premium and discount my food. All I need is this level, nothing else. I don't need to read from where market is falling. I need to see for where it is going and from where it is going. Come on, change it. The same bloody fair value gap over here, and it's the 50% of that week also. Not really, should not be an issue. I don't know if there is anything else at this time or not. It's 10:48, so maybe there was a news or something. Home sale. No, that was at 10, so I don't know. It is the same 1 minute fair value area. It's the no, it didn't even trade that fair value, so doesn't matter. Yeah, it's falling from that 1 minute. That mean threshold trade happened. It's that part. I would love to see a order block is getting formed over here, bullish order block if possible, no bearish fair value. So whatever is happening, if it goes for this sell side liquidity, I will stop the stream for today, because there is nothing that should send it for another liquidity level. Okay, it's that part. Maybe like others can find the reason, I'm not finding any reason. I'm seeing it has generated more liquidity. I don't have any reason for a candle like this. There was no news at this time. 10:45. I don't know, like if any FOMC member or any yellow folder news has that much effect or impact when the red folder had no effect like that. So there is literally nothing. Neutral gas, natural neutral, IMF all day. Yeah, anyway, I don't know what the effect of the meeting is, but let's see. And if it falls like creating this fair value over here, maybe after breaking this new day opening gap and especially that fair value, you can frame your sell short if you're bearish, or like if you're bearish, frame your sell short the way you want to frame. I'm seeing it has generated more liquidity over there that way. Now maybe it will stop me, it will trade the new week opening gap, new day opening gap, then it will give me the buy long. But if I take those entries, I will take it off stream. I'm bit pissed off because of the first sell short I took, like that sell short. I want to see how the 5 minutes candle is doing over here. And I'm not going for any low or even the second, third candles low. I'm just keeping it where I'm feeling like keeping it. That's it. So see you next time if I'm willing to. I'm literally pissed off because of my situation. Okay, it's okay, like it, don't worry, the account is still active, account is still valid, just this is what the balance looks like. Okay, after 5 winning days on in a single day. And there is very beautiful price action over here. Okay, like literally amazing price action, so many fair value gaps and reasons for market to come here. So it's better to avoid a session like this. I'm seeing it as a second destroy. It's taking a low, taking a high, taking another low, again it will go for those relative equal highs. It gonna happen that way. So it can be that seek and destroy profile. Identifying later, that's why losing more. It's that part. No. Who is? Don't blame anyone. Please don't blame anyone. Please don't blame anyone. Again, that third candle's low was not taken, and now it's again going higher. Wait until it can take that high as well. Okay, and mean threshold is still respected. Change in state of delivery, the low of the candle is still not violated. It's that portion I'm not willing to trade anymore, at least in live stream. So if you guys want me to do anything, I can talk about that. I'm not looking for sell short yet. Okay, it's until this one is broken and the new day is broken, I'm not looking for sell short. So it's going from one fair value and like compare. This was the bearish fair value that market broke here. The last fair value, yes, I didn't had it marked over here, so the midpoint rejection, it's the fair value, I'm saying over and over again that whenever there is a fair value overlaps with every time frame, that is a very important area. If I had that one marked beforehand, I was maybe talking about something else. So beforehand, I even said like I would love to see market is at least going for that fair value. So I didn't had it marked. I had in mind this level. Anyway, that is where market came and then fall. And this is the 1 minute fair value. I'm literally I'm more focused on that 1 minute fair value than any other fair value. Even I don't care about that 15 minutes fair value, because next time it will go through that fair value in a single move. It will not respect it until that's broken. Yes, I should not be saying that way, but 15 minutes one fair value, it is trading like this way. The candle went until that far. The second time past the fair value, past the fair value, past the fair value. So I'm not seeing any reason here, especially after this price action, that market has what it takes to go lower. So far it's looking like this, not a single bearish fair value. The only bearish fair value it created violated straight away, and I pressed my button as a sell short entry from that fair value. No fair value, no fair value. Even here, when the move was nearly 50-60 handle, there is not a single fair value. Okay, so let's see how it works. It's a seek and destroy, avoid. I'm literally, that's the reason I'm not going to press my button. I'm gonna avoid. It's a seek and destroy, simple. Going above a high, coming below a low. Previously came below a low, the high it created went above that high. It created relative equal highs, it's creating relative equal lows. So even like this is a liquidity grab, this can be a inversion fair value for you. This can be the market structure shift. Nothing to stop here, okay? Literally nothing. But still I'm not think this way, okay? If you are taking a sell short, so far it didn't create any fair value gap. Previously the fair value it created, it didn't respect. 15 minutes fair value broken, even in 15 minutes as well. This can be a fake breakout, okay? But look the way it is trading. Yes, the candle you are seeing, like one candle this big, the other candle this big, again a bigger black candle. It's literally generating liquidities on both sides. By taking some recent swing highs, swing lows, it's doing that way, okay? So even if you trade a sell short, you have a new day opening gap here, you have a 15 minutes bullish fair value that market is respecting. So how are you framing a high probability sell short over here? Same thing for the buy long as well. Since market was bullish, since I have liquidities above, I'm looking for only buy longs, okay? Only sell short I pressed that I was not even thinking about pressing it. Literally, that's the thing got me angry over there, because I was not thinking about that one. Yes, I was thinking about this. I was looking for this change in state, this mean threshold to hold the price. It didn't hold. So the moment it didn't hold, after visiting the low of the fair value, the upper portion of the fair value, even from here also, okay? Now it's coming maybe for the middle or even the new day opening gap middle. It's literally taking liquidities from the lows, going higher, taking liquidities from the high. So this time it will maybe take this liquidity, create relative equal lows with this one, again go for some of these highs or even for those highs as well. I'm not trading in a condition like this. This is a pure seek and destroy. Just zoom out the chart a little and look what the range looks like. It's that. It's nothing about you. It's nothing about the losses I'm taking. It's not about that one. I'm just thinking what happens to me when I stream. Okay? Because yesterday was also like I was calling out the market, I was framing the trades correct, I didn't get my entry filled, and later on I didn't press because I was questioned for one of my first entry, which I had only maybe $130 or something as a risk. I don't care about $130 on a 150k accounts. How am I going to complete the challenge? Think this way, I'm taking maybe $100, $200 profit in a trade. How long it gonna take me to complete $9,000? And what is the risk management for my account? Just compare today's trading with my entire New York session, or the trade inside of my stream and outside of my stream. Look, this is how it looks inside of the stream, and this is how it looks outside of the stream. So if you are here to learn something, then try not to teach me something. That's the most important thing. Whoever it is, it's my humble request. I'm not saying it that in a rude way, or I'm not trying to be rude here. It's my humble request that if you are trying to learn something, please do not try to teach me something. If you have to teach me something, teach me that in my Discord. That's why I have different areas where we can talk with each other. We have voice channels over there. We can speak there live. Okay, each other. You don't need to write on the community tab. We have a voice channel over there. See, like, look at this bloody move that I called that it will take this liquidity, create relative equal lows, and then again go higher. I'm saying it this way, but why I have to press the button? I'm streaming. Yes, this setup, it was one of my high probability setups, but it didn't work this time. Does it make it any less good? All the setups I have shown so far from the London session, sell and buy, it had the exact same criteria that I'm framing over here. It didn't work. Nothing works 100%, and it didn't work because it took me a while to understand what's happening in the market. Took sell side, took buy side, came, created some recent swing lows, came below those, took sell side, went higher, took buy side, created relative equal highs, took sell side, created some recent swing highs, didn't take the extreme low, created relative equal low. It took me a while to frame that. If I framed that just here, it's my high probability setup, that's why I took that entry. But the way it came here on that specific candle, where is your fair value gap, man? And the fair value gaps it's forming, it's not respecting those. So how are you going to frame your trade? See that middle rejection? It will again come back for the upper portion. And I called it when market was around this area. Okay, that it will not take this low. It will take this low, create relative equal lows. I'm talking about that part. The reason I'm getting little mad is because I pressed for the sell short and I took the biggest loss on that one since I started streaming, or since I'm trading. And I'm mad at myself. I'm not mad at anyone. I'm mad at myself because I pressed the wrong button. The moment that mistake happened here, like I was framing buy long. If it stopped me, it's okay. I was happy to get stopped out on that buy long. But I was framing buy long here. It was a sell limit order. I don't know how the hell there was a sell limit order. When price is trading higher, how come if I'm pressing my button here and limit orders, I didn't press buy a stop or something? It gave me a sell limit order over there. So I had to close it immediately, and then when I closed, I pressed the same button again because I wanted to be in that trade from that area. added more because the entry was in a bad area. So I added because if market can, I didn't wanted to add here. I was willing to add around this area, but I put the limit order little lower. One single candle came and filled that order. So if it went above my first entry, I would reduce some a lot from that entry to make it come back inside of my zone where I was willing to take the trade. Just for that I added, and the result was this. Look at this again. Okay, it took me a while to get that seek and destroy profile, but when I got it, I'm not willing to trade anymore in a situation like this. I'm mad because I pressed that sell short here. Not about the mistake, not about the adding or whatever happened here, not about this entry also. Because this was my A plus setup that market has given me inside of a seek and destroy profile, and it didn't work because of that. Don't worry, it's coming for the high or top of this fair value. If it's coming below that area, it will come on top of this and again go higher for these liquidities, because it's that thing happening right now. Now tell me from where it is falling right now. What do you have here on 15 minutes, on 5 minute, on 1 minute? What do you have here? C of this candle's wick. It didn't trade the C. Okay. This and this. Amazing, right? Anyway, let me see. Don't blame anyone, please don't blame anyone. It's not about blaming anyone. I'm blaming myself that I was in the wrong side. Look at that, how beautiful, right? Again this low taken, not this low taken, and then market is again pushing higher. Broke the bullish fair value, broke the bearish, I mean, anyway, forget about the price action. If anyone is framing good setups, please, maybe he has something in his mind, or his teaching might be better than mine, but I'm not seeing any reason to press my button, especially inside of this price action. What does it look like? Very good, right? Very good so far. And it didn't even confirm your change in state with this candle, or confirm the order block, because it's coming out of fair value gaps. Anyway, let's see. I'll sit. I'll not go. Anyway, I'll sit, but not gonna press the button until market has has clearly broken this range with proper formats or proper setups. Very good liquidity. Low taken, going for the high. Bearish fair value. My foot. Murad Hassan was T2 trading. T2 doesn't trade in live account or any account. He trades in trading view, paper trade. It's okay. It's not about that. T2 is a good trader, and T2 has a lot to teach as well. But I'm teaching you something new. This is something new we haven't seen in last 1 month. It's that part, how it's taking a liquidity and aiming for another one. Seek and destroy. Okay, it took me a while to get that point. Otherwise, maybe I could avoid the last loss, and this loss I was never willing to take at all. So it's that part. Don't blame anyone. Please do not blame anyone. I'm not blaming anyone. I'm blaming myself for losing control on my own analysis that I have been doing before the market opened, before the news happened. And I have been saying the setup I will be taking, that I actually exited and I reduced the lot size even over there. The only sell setup I had was there on that one because I had a huge new day opening gap range. That's the opening gap range. This is the settlement. Okay, and market opened here, huge. Anyway, doesn't matter, it's okay. Some days will be bad, it's okay, it's okay. The reason I came to this account, half profit taken, half profit taken, half profit taken the other day. This is the PNL curve. This is the profit that looks like this. This is how my trading looks when I trade my London session and when I trade alone. Okay, look, that's why I'm angry, not any other reason. I don't know what happens in my New York session trades and live trades. This is how it looks when I trade live. This is how it looks when I trade live, and this is how it looks when I trade alone. Same. Okay, so it's like that way. So it doesn't matter. I still have $2,657 as my max loss limit before I can blow the account. And if I blow, don't worry, I will come back with another one, and I will do it this time in my way or highway. It's that part. Amazing, right? Low taken, high taken, again new not just this high. I'm expecting this time it will take that high, maybe even this high, and again come for the lower run. That can also happen because now we have more liquidities. It's rejected from the low, rejecting from the middle. It's that part. And this was a setup that I am unable to frame right now because of the way market has traded so far. Okay, let me place a positioning tool like this. Let's see how it looks. Fuck that. Why not blow it in what the hell is happening? Why it's not giving me the entry? What? Look where it gave me the entry, and it gave me 10 lots. I was pressing for 5 lots. Amazing. Amazing. It has taken this high, so let's see if it can come back for the low again or not. If I blow it, why not blow it in front of all of you? That's the part. And I'm not going bearish. I'm not going bearish until market can clear at least this high and trade back to that level. I'll take partial, but I'm not going bearish. You know what? Why not here? Maybe because I'm streaming and my internet is very fast. I was willing to take 5 lots over here, not 10 lots, but anyway, the risk is not too much. The risk is not too much. This entry was supposed to be around this area. When market was here, I was pressing my button over there. I don't need anything, not this fair value also. Nothing. Even this 15 minutes bearish fair value, nothing. If it's a seek and destroy, this is the time it will clear this high and then again come back for these lows from that area. Or maybe this is the time when market will continue with the move and break the seek and destroy profile. just mad about the entry point. It didn't give me the proper area. So now if I got it around this area, I could have my point of interest to put the stop loss. Like after taking a partial, I could trail the stop loss. And that's a 1 to 3 hour that I'm targeting. I removed everything from my bearish way, like where market can send it to the sell side. Only fair value that was unmitigated, I'm marking that fair value. Because if it takes this high this time, then it will go for that fair value. So I don't need anything else over here. It's balanced. Whatever I had around this area, it's balanced. Market came back and forth. It's all balanced. She can destroy my ass. The sell short, I shouldn't have pressed that button. Only that one is what made me angry, because I pressed sell short over there. Anyway, thanks for bearing with me, and thanks for not giving up. You said you can't fall in love with numbers. Who said you can fall in love with numbers? Okay. Let me read some comments and let's see what I missed. Let me go from the top. Must Rider, you said I have got a question, bro. T2 said you are better. CSD bearish. No CISD on the 15 minutes. Only CISD is towards the buy side. Anyway, don't watch both of you. Good guys, please do not disturb. It's okay. I watch only you. I was just day before yesterday's London session talk, bro. No worries. It was just stir. Read this, bro. That was day before yesterday's London session part. Which one was that? I don't know, but it is what it is. Let's see how the market treats this entry. Must Rider, it was not you. Don't worry. Like I'm talking to everyone who is trying to get something from me, trying to get some knowledge or something from me. If they think I'm capable of doing it, it's that part that when I'm framing something, I have something in mind in a certain area, certain level. I would love to go with that. The same day one can be bearish, another one can be bullish, and market will deliver both way. For example, yesterday's huge fall. Okay, yesterday's huge fall. If you are bullish, didn't you get your setup finally? From where? The last fair value that you had before a sell side liquidity. You had a sell side liquidity literally, come on, load it. Literally until this far. Didn't I say if market takes this sell side liquidity, there is nothing to stop the market from going here. It was that fair value, the hourly fair value and the 15 minutes fair value overlapping, and we have 1 minute 5 minutes as well. This is how it looks over there after completely filling up. If you go to the hourly chart, you will see how the hourly fair value is looking over there. Okay, and when it was going higher, it didn't give a damn to a lot of bearish fair value gaps. Instead, it turned them into, this is how your hourly fair value and hourly chart looks. Okay, and when it was going higher, look, it's that part. It's that specific part that I'm trying to give you guys. So hope you got the point. Okay, hope you got the point. If you are bullish, until you get your setup, you have nothing to do. Same here. I got my only setup on the last loss that I took. So the sell short that I took, I was not bearish. Okay, I was not bearish means what? I need to see market is breaking some certain levels before I can call myself I'm looking for bearishness. For some certain level, this was that. I marked that as my sell side. I didn't mark any sell side here. I didn't mark any sell side below that because it has cleared those sell sides in a single day. This I didn't mark it. I marked only this level as my sell side and said the unfilled portion of the fair value, since it's overlapping with new day, I didn't even mark this fair value gap. I just had it until that new day opening. I marked it later on, right? And it's that part. When market was rejecting from here, this is where I'm again looking for my bullish setup because it has cleared that sell side. When I was framing that sell short, this is how far I targeted. This is where market came and rejected. Whatever I have on the bearish side, I don't give a damn because this is the liquidity. This is the liquidity until this fair value is traded. From here, if market fails to break this fair value and gives me sell short setup, I will take that sell short setup. It's that simple. It's leaving now sell side liquidities. So from wherever market is falling, I will look for my sell side liquidities only. Remember, I removed everything. I saw that 5 minutes bearish fair value. I didn't even looked into it. Because I know how this profile is going to work. This is already my first partial. If and only if I got the entry here, 1:2. I'm not aiming for this size. I'm aiming for this and that fair value. So let's see what market has to offer. And because my entry was not from here, I'm unable to move my stop loss to break even. But this is that 1 to 2 risk to reward. Okay, and I'm even not going to move it to break even. I don't want to move it to break even until it can touch those levels. Today I was telling Shiva, okay, remember this way, okay, just keep this in mind why I keep saying this. That breakaway gap slow was my take profit target today. My first partial target, not take profit, first partial. Second partial was this middle line that market traded and rejected. When market was going higher, it didn't give me the partial yet. I trailed my stop loss. I got stopped out in profit from that trade. But eventually look where the market reached. So before taking a partial, I don't trail my stop loss. This was that 1 to 2, this was that partial. But because the entry is higher, I'm unable to take that partial and I'm unable to move it to break even. But look at that 1 to 2. You want to see something again? Look here. On the 15 minutes, on the 5 minutes. It was that fair value gap. Market filled up completely. Then market was trading that same area over and over again. This was that change in state. This was that multiple fair value gap trade and my entry point. If I left it where my stop loss was, which was below this candle's low, okay, I trailed it until I can hit the profit. It came back for that fair value one more time, then it went higher. And it eventually delivered until the level I was anticipating. But what happened because I trailed early? Just like this move just stopped me, and after tapping this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 candles in a row until that fair value. Even I don't need the 7th candle. Only 6 minutes it took for market to reach from here to here, almost from where my entry was. So all I had to do is leave it there until I hit my partial. I'm leaving it here as well. It has taken maybe this side. No, it didn't take. It's falling now again. Let it take those liquidities. Let it hit my stop loss. I didn't take my partial at 1 to 2 because I am unable to move it to break even. I'm seeing, look here. See this? This is why I'm saying so many times I'm unable to move it to break even. Just because of this. It's falling again, it's gonna go for the sell side now. It's that type of market. The moment it breaks this fair value, it's gonna go for that sell side, the lower one, and the middle of this new day opening gap. So what? 1 to 2, see? I'm waiting to see how it works. If it hits my stop loss, the third candle's low is where I put it, even though there is a chance that it can again do the same thing from the upper portion. I don't care. So far it has caused enough damage and I'm willing to get damaged more, but in front of all of you guys. I don't want to get the damage outside of the stream. I can recover it outside of stream, that's for sure. Like literally tomorrow I can make another $4,500 on that challenge. If I traded it off stream within maybe 2 days or maximum 3 days, I would have completed the challenge. But I'm planning to do it in stream, on stream. That's why I'm not doing it outside. I'm taking small profits outside because I wanted to boost up the process. It's taking too long and it's disturbing because I'm unable to trade my funded account when I'm trading this one. So I want to trade on my funded account as quick as possible. Listen. See this? Look at this. Painting. There is some art going on in the market. And it's that art. There is a volume imbalance. It will go up, bro. I don't know, like as long as it's not coming here, the third candle's low, it's okay. And the volume imbalance, yes, I saw, but I'm still willing to get stopped out here because I don't want to see this fair value is getting broken. Low to high trade happened. Premium and discount, my foot. Came back, maybe this is the time I would press my button again. Okay. Premium learn this, okay? Don't worry about the results. Just learn the process, you will understand a lot of things. You will avoid a lot of losing trades. I'm losing money just to give you guys those examples. Just keep that in mind. I would love to see at least a candle closing above the midpoint. Forget about the fair value itself. And by the way, this is my inversion. I'm bullish, right? So I'm not trying to see if market is respecting this or not. Thanks for all you do. As long as it's helping, man. If it's not helping, it's better if I stop this YouTube streams, these videos and everything, and I focus only on myself, because what I'm doing here, it's actually costing me this way. Okay, this is the earnings so far. It's costing me this way. Like I'm withdrawing $3,000-$2,000 when I can withdraw maybe 5,000-10,000 per withdrawal. Okay, because I'm trying to give you guys that small profits are good enough. By the way, this is today 24th October, the fourth payout from that small account. I just gave you guys 1, 2, 3, 4 payouts. It's that part. I could made it way bigger than what you are seeing over here. Don't worry, your bigger profit days will come. They will come. Until the 8th of November, I'm willing to struggle as long as you guys are with me. After 8th of November, I'm willing to go for the leaderboard on top step. That's where my focus is. And I am still waiting to see how long it takes to recognize me. I give a damn about 1 to 2. This is why I give a damn about 1 to 2. Okay? This is why I give a damn about 1 to 2. You want to see the funny thing? Let me show you your funny thing. Here. That change in state or whatever, like the first fair value, second fair value concept, however you want to frame your trade. Even if you took the entry from here and put your stop loss at the low, before this pullback, look from where it pulled back. I do give a damn about my 1 to 2. Okay, this pullback. This is why I take partial at 1 to 2, then move it to break even. And if it was in break even, the trade still would have worked out for the rest of the profit. Okay, it's that part. It's that part you are seeing. Exact 1 to 2 tap, then this huge fall. Hindsight, bro, hindsight. But the hindsight has too much accuracy. That's the problem. The hindsight has too much accuracy. That's the problem. What is the reason for waiting 8th November? What changes? What changes? 5 November US election, 8 November the federal fund rate coming up. Next week is non-farm payroll. It will be very tough to trade, and I was going bigger risk today because I want to finish it by tomorrow. But now I'm 2 steps behind. One mistake cost me another, like lead to another mistake, and that lead is a very bad lead. Did it close below this one? Oh, sorry, closed above again. Yep. So now I'm not willing to see market is coming for the mean threshold low one more time. If it comes, let it stop. It should not take that low one more time. Even shouldn't have traded that mean threshold, so let it stop me if it's willing to do so. Let it be that way. Let it be that way. I would love to see it's forming a FVG. Sorry, IFVG over there. I'll press again, don't worry, I'll press again. The moment market will create a bullish fair value gap, the candle that will confirm the bullish fair value, I'll press again. And this time it will be bigger because that fair value will remain unfilled. So my stop loss will be right below the fair value. I'm happy to see this sort of thing. respecting, but the way it's respecting, I'm not liking it, because it closed above the order block again. It should not come back for that low. It has came back. So it's still not outside of that painting zone. Okay, painting 15 minutes chart. Amazing market condition to frame multiple setups. Look at those bodies on the lower portion and the upper portion. It has created both buy side and sell side. So it's that part. This is the range. And I told you guys earlier how I'm going to press my button next. If there is a fair value gap, doesn't matter how big, how small. So this candle and the next candle's closing. This candle's closing, if it creates a fair value, wherever the candle closes, I will press my button there. A stop loss will be right at this level, the low of the fair value, because it should not fill up that fair value gap if it creates that one. Let's see. First, let it create that fair value. This is still a breakaway gap. And this was the 5 minutes inversion fair value that it tapped before. So far, no fair value. So no entry yet. New range. By the way, it has cleared that high. Now it's coming for this low, even this low. So it's still inside of that profile. Let it break that actually. Maybe PM session will be better. So yeah, I mean 8 of November is the federal fund rate and 5 of November is the US election. Oh, sorry, 7th of November here. So anyway, it's the same thing. 7th of November it is. Oh, you fucking kidding me, bro. Now there is a US daylight saving. It's moving it forward or backward? Forward, right? No, sorry, backward. Because that will be -5. That will be -5, right? And we are like I'm in +10. So if it's backward, it's good for me because now my London's damn it, New York AM session starts at 12:30. So if it goes backward, it will start at 11:30, and by the lunch hour it will be something like 2 a.m. So I will be able to stay longer with you guys or start earlier. That if that is the scenario, I believe it's coming backward -5, so it will be good for me. That low is taken too. See, high, low. PM, bro, PM. Nothing will happen before PM session. You are seeing already. Oh, damn it. I have some pending orders up there. Painting. Market is painting, bro. Profitable setups. The only trade was valid inside of this range was this. Other than that, there is no way there is a valid setup. There is no valid setup. No bearish fair value when it was taking the low. Bullish fair value gaps, yes, it delivered my 1 to 2. I didn't take the profit. I told it, I showed it already. So it delivered 1 to 2, generated more liquidity is there, liquidity is here, and now it's generating more until this range is broken properly with proper displacement and body. Do not try to take a single entry. That like if I framed this buy this way, it was very good. 1 to 2 third candle slow stop loss. It was very good, right? Or wherever the stop loss was, I think it was here. Oh no, the setup was trying to take entry from around this area. That's why it's not aligning. Or whatever, I have shown you that 1 to 2. The way I placed my stop loss that way. So 1 to 2 is the only way. Okay. Risk the same amount. Think this way. Okay. If I didn't went crazy around this area, even like after first loss, second loss, or first loss, second loss, third loss, already this 1 to 2, if I risked the same amount, this 1 to 2 was already covering 2 of my losses. So I had very less amount to cover, only one more loss I had to cover, but I risked different amounts so far. So it will be hard to cover that one, because I'm not going to take that size risk until I can get back to the positive balance. So it will be hard to recover that one. And it didn't turn this into IFBG. Instead, it's leaving it as a bag and will not matter. If it's that seek and destroy is still continuing the whole AM session, it will go through that fair value, grab some of these liquidities, again fall. It gonna happen that way. On good setup, on good trade is good enough for the day. And I had one here and one here. Both were delivering that 1 to 2 that I aim for. Both were delivering. So think this way, if I didn't ask anything and listen to what I asked, that was my 1 to 2 and this was my 1 to 2. Already the loss I took here, even here, after those 3 losses, only if the amount was the same amount, I was still in 1% gain, because 2 1 to 2 will give me 4R. If I risk the same amount, it will give me 4R, and I took 3 losses. That would take 3R out of my profit. Still I would have 1R in profit. It's that part. That's why I say fix the amount, not the size. Today I didn't fix the size or amount, nothing. I just pressed, took 10, reduced to 5, then closed it, took 15, took 10, took 20, random. It was complete random, and the result is in front of you. You need the fixed amount, not size. Even after 3 losses, it could still have been a profitable day if I just fix the amount and stick with my entries that I have taken. It's that part. So Frank Real, looks like this will be the right trade, bro. It was right trade until I didn't take any partial, and so far there is nothing that I can say market is going lower or higher, because that's how it looks. Painting. One green candle, the same area, came lower, closed a large black candle, even a larger green candle, then a large black candle, then another, like painting happening over here. So we first need to see the painting zone is broken. I will still look for buy longs and frame my setups as long as market is delivering towards that with proper setups. Okay, like another maybe change in state of delivery, then the fair value gaps. Same way here. The same way. Liquidity grab, market structure shift, fair value, breaker block. I saw that, that's why I pressed it. Okay, like I didn't press it because I saw just a fair value gap happening. I saw that because of this as well. Overlapping PDRS, consecutive order blocks, consecutive breaker blocks, fair value gap overlapping 122 delivered, I'm done with the trade. At least after taking partial, moving the stop loss to break even. That's how I trade during London session. Not when I'm streaming, of course. Not when I'm streaming. It's better because it will filter out a lot of people, and I need that filter as well. I don't need to become famous. I don't need lots of subscribers and get money from YouTube, bro. I'm getting money where I have to get money. I'm making withdrawals every week. What else do I need? Nothing. The only thing I'm unable to do is controlling the temper. I need to work on that. I need to control the temper. There is no temper when I'm alone. That's why I trade alone. That's why I said you will never see me streaming live during London session. And you will never see me coming out of London session without profit. Never. Okay, I'm using never. The word is never. By the way, today, whoever was in Discord during the London session, what did I said about the 6 a.m.? Like wait, when it was consolidating a little over here, I said it was a big expansion, then a retracement to a bullish fair value gap. Not here, okay? The bullish fair value. And then I said wait until 6 happens. You will get your move. Between 6 to 7:30, it will create a high and it will create a low. It was that whenever it was created. Maybe the low was this one. I don't care about a lot of lows below that. This is a important low for me, and that is a important high for me. Market coming back to that 15 minutes, went there, took this high, that was more than enough. I had more liquidities above, but took this high, that was more than enough to frame a sell short from that area. This news happened, expected where market can go, because there was a liquidity right around this area, inside of that. Here, I don't need 15 minutes chart to confirm my relative equal lows and highs. Right, this. Okay. So when market has created okay, come on, why it's selecting something right here, exact equal highs. So after taking that, this was already an entry, but the time it was not suggesting me to participate in that trade. It's that part. When this high was taken, I'm just waiting to see if market can go for that one or not. If I got the sell short setup from this area, I would go for that sell short also, because it here, if it give me sell short from the low of the new week opening gap, I would go for that sell short. It didn't give me here, it went until that far, then there was a possible sell short. There was nothing actually. Look, no fair value gap, nothing, only this volume imbalance and fair value gap. So literally this move didn't give me any market structure shift. Here, no market liquidity, it has taken some recent swing lows over here, went higher, it created exact equal low, exact equal high, taken that, then gave me the first sell short setup. How? See this? This is your inversion fair value gap, the first fair value that market has created while taking the buy side liquidity, or while taking the buy. It could have been here as well if there was a fair value, but anyway, here, where do you put your stop loss? Some people prefers to put a stop loss above the candle that confirmed your inversion fair value, that candle's high, but I prefer to put my stop loss the same way I put on a fair value gap. If there is third candle's high or the candle that created the fair value. So if there is a volume imbalance, let's say this was not a black candle, this is the third candle high as well, like 1 2 3 candle created that fair value, this is third candle's high. Now the highest is here, that's why I'm marking that one. Look at this. Anything above that, I'm not putting my stop loss there. Why? My idea is invalidated when market goes the candles that created fair value that high. My idea is invalidated. So I'm not going not a single tick above this one. Where did I took the losses so far, or where I was placing my stop loss? Fair value, the candle that created it. Third candle is lower, I don't care, I could have placed here as well, but I placed the candle that created fair value there. Got that delivery. When I was framing this one, where did I put my stop loss? Here. The candle that created this fair value, there is no wick, literally there is a very small wick, and market could have come little inside of that area. Why? I don't know. I had a feeling. I need the third candle. I covered the third candle. I would put the candle low here, because if there was another fair value around this, let's say a smaller fair value, I would put here still. It's the same thing. One fair value gap, 1 2 3 candle created it. This is where I got stopped out. Sell short. I took the sell short, right? I put my stop loss here. Remember why I put it here? Because it's the only fair value, the candle's high, third candle's high is here. I put it here, and later where I got stopped out, I marked when it broke this fair value, the only thing that could stop was this order block. So I put it at that order block level. This was the candle that stopped me out. Let me see that candle where I got stopped out. Where I got stopped out, look at this candle. That candle didn't take this high yet. Okay, so I didn't put it even there, because when it broke this fair value, the only thing I had was the order block. So if it's violated, I know it's not gonna hold here also. So I just reduced that $10 risk. Same thing here. When I took the entry, where was that buy long? Here. This is where I took the buy long. This is the candle that stopped me out. Where did I got stopped out? What is this price level? 315.25, 316.50. So maybe the third candle slow. Not even there, right? Oh, okay. It's the volatility. I got it. It was here, but the volatility gave me bigger stop loss. Because this is, it didn't trade there, so it stopped me lower than where I put my stop loss. Like the exit price was bit lower than where I put my stop loss. So it's that one. Why I put it here? Fair value gap. There is a very small fair value. I was focusing on this fair value as a breakaway gap, and this fair value as my entry that will deliver for the direction I'm looking. It's that fair value. When that happened, market, see, my entry was from this fair value. A stop loss was the candle that created the breakaway gap, that candle slow. That is where I got stopped out. Again, here I put the entry inside of this, but anyway, there was a still the connection is very weak. So even if I press my button, it will give me very bad entries. That's why I'm trying to go with the limit order, and that actually cost me my first loss over here, which was, I was planning a buy long, but it happened as a sell short, and I had to exit out on the market. Anyway, same. If I'm wrong, look, eventually what happened? If I put it here, eventually what happened? So if I'm wrong about this is me offering more money to the market, that come and take more money from me below this low. It's that part. It created relative equal lows. Why I'm willing to give more money to the market? It's literally that's why I put my stop loss here. I didn't aim for this volume imbalance. I didn't aim for any of the higher time frame point of interest, nothing. I just put it where it was supposed to be. And then when the order block was confirmed here, market was rejecting from the min threshold right here, okay? It rejected from min threshold, closed above the order block candle's high on this candle. It should not even revisit the min threshold one more time. Now sometimes, since today is that day where market is not literally working any side of the market so far, I'm not seeing, only this fair value is delivering a good sell side delivery. But how can you frame this sell side when you have all this? A 15 minutes fair value that's holding the market, a new day opening gap, that is today's new day opening gap. Until these are broken, how are you framing your sell short? Now it's going higher. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take another buy long, because it has now cleared those liquidities. It is now rejecting. Now rejection, let me turn off that problematic thing from my chart. You can save a small amounts by this, okay, but that small will be accumulated. It will over time, it will add up. It's not for one day that you are thinking, ah, damn it, $5, what should I do with $5? Maybe one day you will not feel that thing, but trust me, this is the way of trading. You framed based on some reasons over here. You have some consecutive order block, forget consecutive, this one, okay? You have a order block, you have liquidity grab, market structure shift from a higher time frame point of interest, market has given you that, you have a breaker block. So your first level of defense is this one, because it's above the fair value gap. Market traded the consecutive order block, the mean threshold, it will act as a mean threshold, not consequent encouragement. Any block, order block, breaker block, distribution block, accumulation block, any block, midpoint is mean threshold. Everything else is consequent encouragement, CE. Midpoint rejection, midpoint rejection, two level of defenses, midpoint respected. Okay, market during that move, it was not premium and discount, I'm not even talking about it, came back to the same area when this fair value was sitting in your discounted range, again respected the mean threshold, or the midpoint. This is again respecting the mean threshold. Why I'm saying respecting? This is a volume imbalance. No black candle closed below that level, only black candle, it closed above the midpoint. Let me move the fair value gap, okay? This is a small volume imbalance. It didn't even go at the low of that breaker block. From there, it was going higher, created this order block. Now I'm not seeing this trade to work out if market is violating this mean threshold. It was respecting mean threshold, waiting to see when it closes above the order block. Once it closed above, it can come close to the mean threshold, but it should not even trade the mean threshold. It has traded mean threshold, and I was happy to be stopped out at that level. But just because today's market, the way it was working, I said I don't want to see this low is taken. So instead of putting my stop loss here or even below this low, I moved it below that low. I was happy to be stopped out here as well. But just because today's condition, this is where I trailed my stop loss. Market came, stopped me out. Look, if I had it here, am I not stopped out? If I had it here, am I not stopped out? If I had it below the low, am I not stopped out? That's how it works. So wherever I'm wrong about my market calculation, it's not prediction. I'm not predicting the market. I'm not predicting the market. I'm trying to calculate where the next move is. If I'm predicting, that's gamble. If I'm calculating, that's a strategy. It was based on a strategy. It delivered that 1 to 2. Remember, I said no matter what, I don't look at the liquidity level. I look for 1 to 2 take profit. I didn't take it on this move. Why? Already I'm in a huge drawdown. So if I'm taking some portion off here and market is coming here, that much money is also I need that money at the moment to come out of the drawdown. And I was expecting this move will happen after taking these highs, and after taking these highs market should reach for at least this fair value before it can even deliver sell side. It moved from there. I have nothing to say regarding that. Look at your 5-minute speed array. 15 minutes, yes, it's the same fair value market is still holding. Okay, because what happened here, one time fake breakout, second time we can go through it, but the body, I saw everything over there. I removed it because I want to keep it out of my mind. I want to see market going here, that's why. But am I not referring back to this price action over? Look, that week, how beautiful that week is. You got a sell short and beautiful profit. What is the market doing over here? Came back inside of that same bloody area where the body closed after that move. Now you are looking into that fair value respect. What happened to this fair value respect? What happened to this fair value respect? Bodies will tell you the story, wicks will cause you the damage. Where is your 15 minutes bearish fair value after 9:30 open? Literally 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. Now it's the 10th candle. Where is the fair value gap here? And your bullish on is still getting respected. Market has taken that liquidity, didn't trade to this fair value. The wick is still, the bodies are still staying above this fair value, even the midpoint of that fair value. So how are you saying this is a very good bearish move? Just because yesterday there was a big fall, then what happened yesterday's PM session? What happens today's whole day? It's that part. Anyway, I hope it was good. So let's read some comment again. Steady Sculberry, you're right, bro. Not to teach when you're learning something from someone. Anyway, so far I know you are better trader and teacher. Okay. Muhammad Ali Khan, you always say this from the starting of the channel. Why you don't trade live? People suggestions change your mindset. I know how perfectly you can look at the candles, bro. Thank you, bro. Must Rider, I'm sorry, brother. I never tried to teach you or question you. I just no, Must Rider. I'm saying it over and over again. It's not you, bro. It's not you. It's me. It's me who got carried away. It's not you. I'm just telling everyone that if you are happy or if you are willing to learn something from me, it's better if you don't refer anyone like what someone else is looking for. For example, if I'm looking for buy setups, yesterday the whole AM session it didn't deliver me a buy setup, so I was happy to wait until I can get that. PM session delivered buy setup. If I trade PM session, that was the trade I would take during that moment. It's that. It's not you. It's nothing regarding you. It's me who got carried away, and I'm angry on myself that I have enough experience now dealing with this sort of things. So I should not get carried away. Yeah, it's that part. It's not you, bro. It's definitely not you. So who said you can't fall in love with numbers? I have read that. Love the trade farming. Thanks for the stream. Click. No worries, bro. Love the trade farming. Thanks for the stream. Farming. I don't know what do you mean by farming, but thanks for the stream. You're welcome if you're still here. gap the volume imbalance, it will go. No, I don't think that happened. So you got your answer. I think it all you do, Asif bro. Okay, Cesar, thanks for that. Sileti, is that green shaded area below the midnight open equal to first FVG at open? Green shaded area below the midnight open. I think you are talking about this. No. This is the FVG market is still respecting from the 15 minutes. It's not about anything else. It's not about anything else. It has traded that, inverted that. This time I'm waiting for this to turn into a FVG. I have seen enough where the market has traded, so that's why. Sorry for being silly. Helping me very much, bro. Cesar, again, thanks a lot for seeing that way. This is a fair value I would like to press in again, especially from that upper portion. But let's wait. Let's wait for market to create that order block one more time. So I have given, like I have told you the reasons where I put my stop loss and why it should not be here or here. It's that part. Okay, I mean, I hope you got the point. It's like you are increasing your loss. If you are wrong about something, you are wrong straight away. Like you know where you are wrong. If you're holding it for a different level, that's where you are literally praying to the market that please don't hit my stop loss. Please do. I'm not worried about hitting the stop loss. I know the same way I will frame another trade and this time it will work. It's that. I'm not going to change the direction until, okay, when I'm changing the direction. For example, so far, okay, look at that 15 minutes. It didn't break that new day opening gap. If it breaks the new day opening gap, I have this. I don't worry about this new week. It is now pretty old, but I worry about today's new day opening gap. Right below the new day opening gap, I had some sales, right above the new day opening gap. Come on. Right below the new day opening gap, I had some sell side. So I was expecting if market can take it, this is my another area from where market can again go higher. But I will be unable to frame this setup again because of this new day opening gap. So if it rejects from here and goes above the new day, that is when I will frame my buy long for whatever buy side liquidity I have. Same thing for the sell side. It has taken some liquidity from here, it has taken some liquidity from here, so it has to maybe trade this fair value before it can go higher. See that big green move, what it ended up doing, how many fair like candles, fair value gaps, so many things, right? Look, it's now again breaking that bullish fair value gaps. It's again coming below this fair value. This fair value, I think now I can remove it from the chart because market has filled up that fair value on this move. It has filled up that fair value on this move. So this fair value is literally in no use for me, not anymore. I want to see, I wanted to see if market can turn this into an inversion or not. It didn't turn it into inversion. It respected that. It's again going lower. I'm waiting to see how it's trade this fair value. If it breaks this fair value, I'm going to frame only sell short. I forget about the buy long. Until the PM session comes, these buy sides, I'm not even touching the market for that. Until it breaks this fair value, I'm buy long. Moment it breaks this fair value, I'm looking for sell shorts only. Again. Okay? It's that part. So this is no more my IFBG because it has created more fair value gaps around that area. All I want to see, it's taking this low, trading back into this fair value, then creating the inversion. This low is going from no man's land. I need a landing space. It should trade this fair value before going higher. It's that that's area. It should do that. Look at the 15 minutes, man. Look at it. How beautiful. So many fair value gaps that it respected and then falling. 5 minutes. By the body, it's respecting this one. How about this one? How about this one? Because that was the first fair value, this is the second fair value. How about this one? Now premium discount. Look at that swing high to this swing low. Then look for the premium discount and OTZ. Why the OTZ works so good. And why OTZ is the best way if you can overlap fair value gaps with OTZ. That's why. That's why. Because OTZ itself is a trading strategy. Okay, if you don't understand fair value gaps, if you don't understand breaker block liquidity grab anything, the direction market is going, mark the OTZ, retracement, take the entry from OTZ, put the stop loss at 1. So the low is your stop loss, the high is your target. You will that's a like the easiest way to define OTZ. Now you are using OTZ with fair value. That's two different way of trading in one setup. That's why the OTZ setup works one of the best. Bro, Must Rider, take it easy, my friend. Do not worry, brother. Do not worry. I don't blame anyone. I blame myself that I'm an experienced guy. Come on. I have good enough experience. I'm doing it even before T2. Okay. Tell this to T2, but I'm doing it even before T2. Not maybe using ICT, but the market, the chart, the trades. The time I was doing it, literally maybe 90% of today's trader might not even started it. When I was in class 8, I started with the stock market in my country. I was in class 8, okay, at 8 standard. During that day, you know how I opened my stock market account? The guy over there was someone who was like he knows my father very well and he knows me very well. He came to our house many times. The guy who was in charge over there. So he literally put my date of birth like I need at least 18 years old. I need to be at least 18 years old. So whatever the age I was missing, he just added that to my date of birth. Let's say mine is 1991. Okay, so he put it 1888. Oh, sorry, 1988. Okay, whatever, that way. And he made it a 18 years old grown-ups account. And that account I traded, and with my first trade in the stock market, I doubled up my balance. My parents gave me money for buying a laptop. I returned them the money and I bought the laptop. And they were surprised, like, what did you get money to buy the laptop? Then I smiled and I told them that I invested it in my stock market and I made the money. It's that way. So I know when I started it. Then during the crypto days, okay, 2020, 2014 was where I first started investing in option. Okay, where you have to guess which side market we will go. There was so many, like I cannot remember the names. I think plus 500 or something was a company. I lost money over there, not by losing the account, by getting scammed. So I started it a long way, man, a long ago. I have enough experience to avoid these situations. I got scammed when I made a good amount of profit and tried to request some withdrawal. They were not responding. So I got scammed, but still I was successful there too. Okay, when I invested in crypto, I was successful there. I made shit ton of money out of crypto. When I came here for trading, I'm withdrawing every damn week. I'm withdrawing money from this field, and I'm showing you that PNL for last, like, literally I'm coming here after 6 months to do the YouTube stream, and for last 1 month or more than that, I'm showing you every PNL, every request that I'm doing. I'm showing you only for one account because it's not something I'm gonna share in public. Like what is my current holding, what amount of money I have got. I'm also trading my personal too. I'm not sharing any information regarding that. There will be one day, because I'm a bit confused about the overall thing. Since these are only for US citizens and you can only trade from the USA based companies like brokers, so I'm bit confused about the trade of it. If they allow me to trade over there, then maybe after few more days or months um, I will challenge myself to build a small account to a big capital account. I'll do it in live in front of all of you whenever I get sure which broker I have to use before I can do that. The one I'm currently using, I'm not gonna create another account with them. That not gonna happen because that will conflict my uh, overall earnings or overall way of trading on that specific account. So I have to find another broker and verify a account, make sure that it's not gonna cause any legal issues. After that I will do it, because I'm not a certified financial advisor, so I cannot show this sort of thing live. When there is real money involved, I cannot do that. It's even against the YouTube policy as well. I cannot do that. If you see the risk disclaimer, it says right about that. The clause, the sections, it says literally those things. So I will do that. Market maker buy model formed. I'm seeing that way. Let's see. Because the accumulation manipulation happened lower, no sell side fair value gaps, nothing formed yet on the 15-minute chart. Yes, 5 minutes has some bearish fair value gaps that market traded and came lower. I'm just waiting to see how market is trading this level. That was the settlement low. I can remove it. Problem is it's 12. That's the only problem. And the other problem is it didn't trade that fair value. If it's going higher from here, I have nothing to talk about. That's the only problem. That's the problem, nothing else. That's the problem, nothing else. So I would love to see its first coming here, especially if possible around 1250. Let's see 1250 to 110. I have nothing to talk about in the market because this is lunch hour, and I will maybe look forward to that 1250 110 macro. I think this was the 50 to 10. Yeah, so that move exactly happened during the 50. Macro. Every macro is like this. Every macro is like this. Look at consistently moving above this size. Came below, took the sell side. So during the macro, right before the macro, if you could find any way to perform this one, you had that side, and since I didn't have the 5 minutes, it was that side. After taking some buy side liquidity, it will do something like this for until the next macro comes up. It will literally create a short-term high, short-term low, take those liquidities, like another second destroy during the lunch hour. Don't worry, don't worry. I will bring it back in life. Back to the life, mate. Back to the life. I'm just waiting. And this is that part where I said they will look for recent swing highs, swing lows to exit out of their position and to go for their lunch or whatever. It's that part. Let me do one thing. Let's see how this is looking. That's the negative one standard. Okay, now it has some sense for market to do that. Should I look for this high and this low? Because this is the accumulation, this low, this. Okay, let me first check with this and this. I'll keep it. I will keep it for later use. I will keep it for later use. But looks very good because there is a liquidity and higher time frame point of interest. Very close to that. Very close to that. And let me check it on the other side as well. That was the negative 1.5, but where is it? Overlapping. Close proximate overlap, close proximate overlap. Not seeing any actually. Oh, that's too far. I really don't want to see that far. And that's also 4 and 6 standard. I need something between 2 or this type of thing. High taken. Let's see how the high taken is working for us. By the way, let me move it and let me see. Let me remove the projection because it's too far. I don't want to mark that one. It's literally way higher than I expected it to align. Maybe 5 minutes can give me a better area, but that one is definitely not giving me towards the buy side a good area. Again, let me check from 5 minutes. Sell side, close proximate. That's still within the 3 to 4 standard deviations. Yeah, so sell side is good with the 15 minutes projection. I want to see how the buy, because if that is the case, then it can literally, so for that what do I need to see? Okay, some overlapping here, negative 1 and 1.5 close proximate right at that fair value level, but I want to see how it's looking on the buy side as overlap. No, so that area is good. So what gonna happen when I will find a setup? I'm gonna target until the midpoint of that fair value gap. Yep. I'm gonna target until the midpoint of that fair value gap. Don't go during lunch hour. This will be a problem for me because I would love to use some confluences. For example, I already saw this fair value, but I didn't say anything about it because it's in lunch hour. Even whatever it's doing, I'm not willing to do anything during lunch hour. There are very few days that lunch hour actually delivers the way you are expecting, and if it is that day, it's totally bad luck that I'm unable to frame a setup over there, and it didn't trade the fair value gap. That's the part I'm not liking. It's rejecting from the low. That can be the fake since it's again going above the high. So that new day, that's why the new day was important for me. Okay, I saw actually something over there. I saw that fair value, but it was previously fully filled. The bodies are still respecting that fair value. Let's see how this candle 15 minutes candle closes if I have to look for any setup or anything over there. It was that fair value that market is respecting. Lunch hour, let's see if this fair, the reason I draw this fair value is to see if market is like after taking this, trading to that, and then again coming lower for these lows or not. It's for that part. And this was the first fair value that market inversed, and that's how it looks on the inversion. Same thing, third candle's low can be the stop loss. The reason I didn't frame it is because inside of lunch hour. So wait, you must be inside of top 10 richest person in Bangladesh. I am not top 10 richest person in Bangladesh, brother. You don't have any idea about the rich persons in Bangladesh. Search Prince Musa, you will understand. And barely educated guy, but look what type of person he is. He is a legal arm dealer in USA, and what life he leads, Prince Musa. Okay, then there are so many other, but especially the politicians, how can you beat them? The politicians recent report came out like there was 11,000 crore US dollars that's been 11,000, no, 1,100 crore US dollar was what they have managed to, what it calls, I don't know what's the exact word for that one, but they have managed to, grab while in power and send it to, I will show you some names and some videos while in lunch hour. This is the name, Prince Musa. Okay, and let me actually show a small thing about him. Prince Musa bin Shamsher, this guy, born in 1945. This is the guy. Okay, see this guy, look at his house. Everything you are seeing, it's not gold color, it's with gold, it's gold, it's not gold color. Okay, his shoes has genuine diamonds over there. This guy, Prince Musa bin Shamsher. You will see, what's the Al Jazeera, CNN, those sort of channel has offered him. Let me bring Al Jazeera, the minister millions here. Okay, see this. If you get time, okay, just watch only this video. I will share the link whenever you get time. You will understand what you are talking about. That guy is talking about some of the political leaders. One of them owns 200 houses in Texas, 50 houses in London, then 200 houses in Dubai. One single politician, one single. My country, just the politicians fucked up our economic condition. Before this politician, there was another group in charge. His son is still in abroad, the prime minister's son, because he alone did that much of money laundering. Alone, one guy, Tarek Jia. It sounds bad, but that's the thing. ZIA, anyway, doesn't matter. This guy. See that? This was the recent prime minister who left the country because of the student protest, and she was saying her peon, okay, her assist, like peon, I don't know what is any other, like office assistant who brings tea, coffees to the guest or new visitors or to the workers. That guy has 500 crore in Bangladeshi taka. So let me actually give you how much that is in US dollar. 500, then 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. That's how much money the peon of the office has, the person who brings tea and coffee to his table, that person. And that peon travels in his private jet and private helicopter. And that was the prime minister herself saying that even my peon travels in his private helicopter, private jet. So it's not a poor country or anything. It's the bloody people who ruined our country. And that's why I hate politics. I hate politicians. I hate, like literally hate. There is no other word for that. I hate. Okay, they are like, think this way, man. There are 18 crore people in our country. Everyone could have been a millionaire if just they didn't do those shit. Everyone, even the person who is begging on the street, he could have $1 million if they just donated the money rather than keeping it for themselves. I don't praise either, but how can I beat them, man? They are leading the country. Fuck this market. Why it had to do it during the lunch hour? I even saw this, okay, don't worry. I saw this as well, like liquidity grab, market structure shift, and look at that breaker block formation. The same candle confirm breaker, the very next candle tap on top. I saw that as well, but with my eyes. I didn't say anything over there because I'm not framing any setup inside of it. The only thing I'm not liking is finally I'm getting my buy side delivery, but that bloody thing is happening inside of the lunch hour. Good luck with the sell side, and wait until it can create your fair value gap. I will wait until market will trade back into that premium discount of whatever range it is doing, and from there, since it's one-sided move, I will not straight away frame it. I will wait until market can give me a setup inside of whatever the bullish fair value it will create. There is no way to frame. There is literally no way. The only way was here and here that I didn't frame because of lunch hour. Even if you look at this fair value, the fair value that was responsible to take the liquidity, look at this, okay, with my eyes. I'm not saying this by hindsight data. Closed above, tapped, continuation. The problem is the time. I cannot press the button. Maybe if I was not streaming, I might have already taken the entry, because I don't give a damn to that. I needed the concept, I needed the way to frame a setup. I had the way, but time is not allowing. Time is not allowing. Fair value? Nothing will stop this market before taking those buy side and from going even higher. For this buy side, maybe the high of the new week opening gap. When there is a liquidity below the new week opening gap, that's why I'm targeting this. If it can go even inside this area, forget about taking that high, even a tick above this new day opening as new week opening gap, the next level that could send price lower was this midpoint, but there is liquidity above the midpoint, so I'm looking forward to that upper one. So if I can get a entry, first partial, second partial, take profit at the middle of this fair value, not even at the low, because that buy side liquidity. Come on, load it. Come on, load it. Why it's not loading? Come on. Come on, turn your radio on. It's Saturday and I won't be alone. Here. Okay, and look at that, bro. Where is the midpoint? Another fair value gap overlapping over there from 5 minutes. So that's why the midpoint. That buy side. The low of the fair value has a liquidity. Then the next level, midpoint. The next level, upper portion. That way. I look into chart that way. Anyway, I always look for premium discount. I always look for this. And there is a reason as well. Let me actually find it out on my phone first. Then I will give you guys the link from which video. Since it's lunch hour, I have literally nothing to look for or say over here. So just allow me 5 minutes to find out a good video for you. Literally 5 minutes, just 5 minutes. Where is ICT himself? ICT. Let's see. The inner circle trader. Inner circle trader. It would be great if I actually look on my PC than my tab, cause I don't remember which video he was referring to that thing. So just let's find it together. Not really, cause I need to look at the chart as well. I need to look at the chart as well. So I'll just find it alone and then show or watch it together. The inner circle trader. I think it was very
trading asset. For instance, I'm the hunter in NASDAQ on the market. So if it's my asset class, I want to trade as the indices or stock indices. But these are which it was not willing to make lower lows here. When the NASDAQ, oh, and I also had instances where don't like taboo conversations where I'm never going to bring them up, because to do so or use them in trade idea and trade them, execute on them, and say this is my so and so. If I don't have a way of instance, no, okay, that's the analogy here. So when it's really moving, the Dow should be moving in sympathy with the ES and NASDAQ. But if in the morning session you open up and it starts doing like it did this morning, that means I already know that I'm going to have visibility issues with the precision. So then I have to go back to, okay, that means we're decoupled. So at some point later on in the session, there's going to be a S&P divergence, and they're going to go back in sync. The Dow is simply telling me, no, we're not going down there right now. So I'm going to be looking for what? I'm going to be looking for the S&P, because this one's going to be fuzzy compared to the obvious imbalances and stuff that we saw over here that I annotated, and you see price reacting off of. We're seeing a completely maybe they forced it, lost it. I'm going to break in Boston. Sources in my repertoire that afford me a visibility over price that none of you have. And I'm showing this to you so that
Okay, I'm not finding it at the moment because he has too many. He streamed so many, like almost every day. The moment I find it, I will share it. Maybe tomorrow's stream, I will bring it before tomorrow and I will show you guys tomorrow, like what I was trying to show you guys. I actually am unable to figure out exactly which one he was talking about it during this stream, because I didn't watch the complete stream, but whatever I watched, I had it in my mind during the day. The word is something like this: if anyone is showing you anything except premium and discount, they are doing it wrong. Anyway, but yeah, I mean, if you have the insights, very good. If you don't have the insight, no problem. No problem, as long as you are profitable using your own strategy. It's that part. It's that part. Crackdown. Meanwhile, 100 million disappears from Bank of Turkey to Trump. Look it up. Dude, politics is something that ruins the people who are outside of that thing. And it's something that is like democracy. Okay, the democracy, I don't believe in democracy. There is no democracy. Most of the countries don't have democracy. They don't have the freedom of willing and freedom of speech. We as citizens, we are corrupted, bro. It's not their fault, it's our fault. It's our fault because we, like, for I think India has the same issue as well. Maybe my Indian friends will confirm that. But the part is like, when a leader will offer you 500, let's say dollar, okay, taka, rupee, whatever the currency, okay, $500, they will vote without even thinking if it's a good man or bad man. It's that part. So we are already corrupted, and our voting system that we are using, that's corrupted already. So when there is too much corruption going on within the same system, how are you willing to see that people will get good outcome from those politicians? It's first of all, it's that part. Second thing is we are too afraid to speak up for our own rights. We are afraid because think this way, okay? In our country, the policeman, if he wants to get the police job, you don't need fitness or you don't need to pass any other thing. Yes, after getting the job, you will go through the process, but you need money and some references. If you can spend maybe 1 million currency like taka in my country, 10 lakhs of taka, you will get a political leader to give you or confirm your job in that sector. Now the amount of salary they get, it's literally bullshit. It's nothing. Yes, they get some advantages regarding the I think food they don't need to buy, because every month I guess they get something from the government because they are that. But look at their duty time, they don't have holidays, days off. Some people even miss their families on the big occasions, okay, during Eid day or during the biggest festival of their entire year. Like Hindu religion has some big festivals, religious festivals. Muslim has some, Christian has some. They miss those. Okay, maybe some Hindu people will sacrifice their off days and let the Muslim people go for their days off. Same when there is a Hindu festival happening, the Muslim people will sacrifice so that the Muslim people can be on the duty, and the people who are celebrating, they can go, some of them, not all of them. Okay, there is good and bad in every place, so some of them, not all of them. What gonna happen is, how the hell they are going to get back that 10 lakh? And most of the areas, most of the police person or person who are in charge of the law and order, okay, those people comes from not very solvent family. They come from mostly from unsolvent family, poor families, middle class, lower class, this sort of. I don't believe in those class or caste, but I'm just saying it just to make things easier for you guys to understand. Now what gonna happen is, they will look for every opportunity they can get to get back that money, and they need that money, right? Because they are from a middle class or poor class or lower middle class. They borrowed that money from someone in exchange of a interest rate or something, that I will pay you this much every month if I uh, get the money this way, okay, until I pay the full amount, I will pay you monthly, this sort of thing. So how they are going to pay it back? They are going to pay it back by, not by the salary they are getting. It's very small, it's very poor salary that they are getting. So what they will do is, they will go for that bribe. Okay, you did this wrong, you pay me money, I will let you go. This is where the law and order, the people who are in charge to establish the law, in the law enforcement people, they are corrupted this way, because their job is starting with corruption. Then how the hell you can expect something good from them? So it's that way. It's corrupted in every field. You want to be a teacher, you want to teach something to the people, you need to pay money to get the job. Otherwise, someone else who doesn't even have the bare minimum quality to become a teacher, they will get the job because they had the money and the reference. You know why the political issue is going with my family? Because my father created a school. Later that school got not one, two schools. One high school with primary, another one. My mother got the government job before my father. When my father was married to my mother, my father was unemployed with more qualities, with better qualities than my mother. So what he did was, during those days, he built schools in his hometown, and he was teaching there for free. Later on, some other people with good heart joined. This way that school ran. This current government made it government school, like the government we had, the one who left from our country recently, that one. She like the prime minister a long ago called it a government school, and from then the uh, what it calls the salaries of the teacher or the staff on the school, it's coming from government. But before that he used to run that a long ago. It's a long ago. I know because my mother was, I was like, how come you you are going to get the uh, what it calls the pension, or you are going on your, I forgot the word, man. Come on, I forgot the word. Like my mother got rid of her duty earlier than my father. Then I was like, how come? Isn't it supposed to be he will be the one getting rid of the duty before him? And then she was telling me the stories that your father got into the government job after me, so he still have time. This okay, this is the macro, and I believe I'm not going to get any entry. I was looking into this leg because of the 5 minutes liquidity grab market structure shift. I was checking that, but still I was unable to frame it inside of the lunch hour. Let's see if I have the luck to find anything, or if it literally goes higher from here. I would love to see that market is taking some liquidity from the low if possible. The 2 day trends. Where did you get that information from, Cricktown? Where did you get that information? Wasn't she good? Oh yes, yes, retirement. Come on now. I was too yeah, retirement is the word I was looking for there. Wasn't she good? No, who, the prime minister? I mean, she did lot of things good in our country, but the problem was they are like, she's been in power for nearly 20 20 years or 17 18 years. Okay, after that she had to resign. Yeah, I mean, she was in power for too long. That was the only issue. And the other issue was she said something in a press conference based on a question, but the answer she gave, someone took it, like a part of it, made it a big issue, and out of context everyone got like, it got crazy. The situation got crazy. The mistake she did was she instead of trying to solve the issues to get, like, quickly, she actually by mistake escalated it. She, like, a lot of people died during that moment, the protest, especially a lot of student died because it was a student protest and the question was regarding students, and the answer she gave, a part of it was taken out from the answer, and that protest happened around that part, out of context part. So let's say I said something bad about my friend T2, let's say, but the bad part I said, I had a context, like I'm saying I like this about him, I like this, but I don't like this about him, and someone just told, like, he said you don't like this about him, he doesn't like you. Okay, it was something like this. Anyway, so out of context. Now when the protest was happening, some police officers open fired at the students, which she didn't give the permission during that moment, or I don't know, like, it's political, I don't know who gave permission or not permission, I don't know, but I know this for a fact, that the whole protest started from a out of context thing. But when I saw that students are suffering and dying on the street of our country, of our capital city, that is when I even didn't support the whole thing. Like, okay, now this is way too far. So I supported the people who were protesting. Lot of innocent young life was lost during that moment. Anyway, it's political thing, and the issues are going on in my family as well after that, so I shouldn't be talking about this shit. I hate politics, simple. By the way, I want to see market is coming for this area. Below this, any of these fair value gaps. Come on, that is the 15 minutes fair value. I was willing to see market is coming for the 5 minutes fair value here. This one. Now what can I do? Let's see. I saw that inversion happening, but I saw we can midnight open. I was looking forward to that, but the problem is the 15 minutes bullish fair value. That thing is literally overlapping this specific area. That's the area. It's conflicting. Let's see, 5 minutes left to close the 15 minutes candle. I will wait until I can find that one. Let me mark it as a 15 minutes for now, because otherwise it will not show on the 15 minutes chart. So it is around that order block level. Okay, I just marked it as 15 minutes just to see where the thing is on 15 minutes chart. This is a 5 minutes fair value gap, and below that I have a 5 minutes breakaway gap. This is the 5 minutes bag. I'm going to use any I definitely selected that for bag, not the upper one. This way. Okay, I'm not gonna wait for that to happen. I'm gonna press here because of one reason. I will explain in a second. Not even there. Too big of a risk, but the profit I'm not going to take there also. I'm going to take here. Lunch macro, just looking forward to this. After that, if I get a retracement, I will take that entry one more time. It's don't know if it was a good decision or bad, but I literally pressed because of this part and that consecutive order block. But shouldn't have pressed for 15, maybe 10 or 5 could have been a better ideal size. So far it's okay. Whatever market is doing, so far it's okay. When it will not be okay is a candle closing below this range. I'm just waiting to see if this candle can close above that black candle or not. Not exactly this candle, like it's not breaking this and a candle is closing above this candle, unless there is another black candle like this way. 6 seconds left. I need to see a candle closer. Still it's holding there, but didn't like where it closed over here. So consecutive will be great. Literally consecutive will be great if it can close above that. So if it closes above that, I will put my stop loss below this candle. I tried to press because this one, but it gave me a bit higher. It's okay as long as I get what I'm looking for here. Inside of my macro, that's why, nothing else. The macro, it has cleared this buy side, but generated more liquidities over there. So I would love to see how that is taken. And the only reason I pressed it was because the 15 minutes it's happening, the first fair value gap is happening. Yes, market can still trade back into that first fair value, but it's better if it first goes higher, then trades back into the first fair value. So definitely not gonna work here. It's breaking that one. As long as it doesn't close below it, I'm okay. If I see a candle closer below, I will exit out of the trade, because now is the time for market to come until that fair value gap. There is a possibility market can go higher from this fair value. It was respecting this fair value. It was respecting the CE of that week, as long as it's trading into a fair value, taking some liquidity. It was that candle CE. Okay, it was this, that CE. Still holding. That's why arm is still holding. The moment I see a body closed below this range, I'm out of the trade. Win, profit, loss, I don't care. Now my buy side could have been this, but I'm aiming for that last fair value gap. And if it continues higher, it will create 15 minutes fair value. It will retrace to that before going higher. So I'm waiting for that as well. I hope you got my point. I hope you got my point. All I want to see that the candle is staying above this one. So I will move my stop loss below that candle slow. Not a big wick, please. Yep. The entry could have been much better. Much better. I tried to press when it was tapping here and gave me there. Maybe for once in your life, listen to me and deliver the way you are supposed to deliver. Why is this hesitation? Again from the same area? Oh, the rejection. Okay, no worries. No worries. This time nothing should stop this market from taking the buy side. I don't think it should respect at least this bullish fair value anymore. It is the same area. It's doing the same, like literally from the same area. It's that area. The 15 minutes fair value gap. For once in your life. For once in your life. AMD premium discount. Sell side my foot. Sell side my foot. Now this is a problem, but it's okay. It's okay. It will go through that as well. It will go through that as well. It will go there as well. Not just there, man. I'm not going to exit out of the trade this early because I might not get opportunity to take sell limit 5, sell limit 5, and that's where could have taken another at this, but I'm taking partials. Finally the delivery that I was expecting, finally. But I need to see the candle closing above this, otherwise from here it can literally, there is no wick on this candle. That's a very problematic zone for me because I cannot move the stop loss to break even. See, like why proper entry is important, because think this way, there is no wick, there is a fair value. The third candle's low, I would easily cover that if my entry was just from the area I framed it. That's why I choose to go for limit orders instead of okay, by the way, I don't really want to get stopped out on a trade that I saw shit ton of profit, so I will put it here. By the way, another thing can be a very high probability when market will not close below this midpoint. So I can even put it there, but I'm not going to because of that bloody candle. Jum 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 baba. Oh. Come on, come on. At least one partial, then come and stop me at break even. Okay? I didn't take at this level and I'm still not willing to take. Let's see, is there any reason? Is there any reason? Nah, should be alright. Unfilled fair value might. Unfilled fair value might. It should be. It should be. Guessing is losing in my view. Nasdaq is wicked. When you guess Chris G, what I'm guessing? What am I guessing? That's the part. What am I guessing the whole time? What am I guessing? That is 15 minutes last FVG. 15 minutes last FVG. Yes, there was one around this area. There was one around this area here. So let's see. Hey, T2, my friend. How are you doing? I had to give up on everything over here. Everything. Just because it was lunch hour. just because it was lunch hour. Just because it was lunch hour. Boom, boom, boom to the room. Come back. But why didn't you close at 1:2? I didn't close any of my trade at 1:2. The one I framed from here, I didn't close when it delivered perfect 1:2. The one I framed from here until the high of this, because of the liquidity, I didn't close here also because of the liquidity. I'm filtering out. I'm filtering. I'm like ICT. I'm too famous right now. I have 2023 2123 subscribers. It was 2125. So I filtered out 2 people already. I'm too famous, bro. I'm too famous, Titu. I'm too famous, my friend. That's why. That's why. That's why. By the way, how do you like this painting? How did you like that painting? AMD. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. How did you like it? Nurses says it's 110 trade. Yes, yes, yes. It's that 1250 110. The same trade that gave me profit yesterday. The same trade that is showing me profit today. So I I I want to see how it works. By the way, now there is no point of holding it until that low. Here it's okay. Just covering the midpoint and the CE of this huge candles wick that traded into a fair value. Too clean, man, too clean. This is too clean. The famous people got only losing trade. You framed a profitable. No, I framed so many losing trades. Don't worry, bro. I have done that part. Now it's part to recover that loss. That's why I have closed this one because there was a news. Okay, literally on this candle closer, I closed that on somewhat around this area. Even though before even I started today around 8:25 a.m. So I marked these and the level where market can go. I'm looking forward to that level anyway, not exactly holding until I see a proper structure in 15 minutes. But this is obvious, just by taking this high, this fair value is obvious. I know there is a 15 minutes fair value, but that high was sitting at the midpoint of it and market is already trading above that, creating this. So it's that part. And I knew something like this will also come because of that no wick candle, because of this no wick candle. Now this is where I would love to see if it's staying like this or if it's again creating a long wick and coming lower, because that's where I'm targeting. I would love to see some fair value gaps forming if market is willing to go through this. It's that part. It's only that part. It's only that, my friend. Would love to see a fair value gap forming. If not, chances are high that this will not be traded. It's that part. It's that part. The famous. Okay, I have read. They missed the best opportunity to learn. Ah. What can I say about that, brother? What can I say about that? By the way, I was framing only sell short from here, and rest I was looking forward to that 15 minutes fair value. The bullish on that market still didn't break properly. I mean, it has traded this one. I would love to see it trading back into this fair value. Traded the low, rejected from there, cleared the liquidity from today's low. The range is created over there. I'm looking forward to the market. If it's willing to go lower, I will still keep an eye on this fair value. It's just the accumulation, manipulation, distribution happened. Now the retracement and continuation, that part I'm still willing to see how it works. I trailed the stop loss here because same thing. I want to see how market is dealing towards the upside, if it's dealing at all. It can go for a deeper retracement for the 15 minutes fair value, and there are so many unmitigated 5 minutes also. So let it be a profitable trade first, and then I will see how it looks. Got the partial, could have secured more, maybe 10 lots over there, but if I take 10 lots here, then I have to close the rest of the position here if market can break this fair value. It is respecting it perfectly. That bearish small fair value gap is what I'm worried about right now. As long as it doesn't stop me before removing it from chart. Before removing it from chart. And this part, okay, this is too clean. One thing I would love to check right here. 7.5, okay, I guess it's around 10 handle. Yeah, 9 handles. 5 to 20 handle above a buy side. That is where I was looking forward to take the profit, even on my losing trades. Okay, now I should literally close the trade here with whatever profit I'm getting. Equal loss, it gonna stop me very soon. So better to take whatever I got. Boom. Already I was stopped out over there. Like it? You like it? See? So I have maybe secured $10-20 more over there. Yeah, I didn't close the whole trade where I was marking or aiming to get the first partial, because that's how I trade. I take partial, I trail the stop loss. How cool is that, bro? How cool is that? Oh, missed it. Anyway, I was about to press the sell short button here because that retracement, that's the only fair value that took the buy side. That's why I was about to press the button right here until that low, until this fair value gets high. If it goes even lower, doesn't matter, but that's what I was looking forward to during that. By the way, if I could press it from that level, I would cover this far. Let's check if that is required or not. Not really. Not really. Not really. Guessing is a losing game. Do not guess. So do not guess. Okay, that's too far inside the 15 minutes. I'm sorry, I didn't realize what the 15 minutes is. Where is it? Here, at this low. here. Here. It's okay, it's okay. Should be all right. Should be all right. Has to be all right because of that order block. It can easily revisit that area. And if it leaves it as a bag, then I don't know from where it is going higher again. That's the part. That's that part. Guessing is a losing game, my friend. Guessing is a losing game. Covering it. Covering it. Good enough. Good enough. Careful, 200 EMA right below us. I do like a 50% retracement though. Watching to see what happens. Waiting to see, I guess you said. But you said watching to see. I will watch this video from the beginning. I need to learn something. Chris, you can. But there is, I don't know how much learning curve. Sorry, I was sitting too far from the microphone. So there is, yeah, not much to learn. I don't think I have a lot to offer today. I had a lot to offer today. I really don't think I have it. That 5 minutes on is still holding. I'm not liking the 5 minutes on. I need the 15 minutes only fair value revisit to happen. The only fair value, the revisit to happen. I've kept it here. I will see how market reacts over there, and then I will decide if I want to exit early from the trade or not. Bye, bye, bye. Trend is your friend. So I waited the whole day for a buy long. I wish I could press my button here off stream. I wish. Even here as well. 5 minutes. Liquidity grab, market structure, shift breaker, revisit, boom. I only wish I could do that. This is the retracement entry that I'm taking. It's not for the sell side here, or I don't see anything else over here. It's just the retracement that I'm expecting market to deliver until this fair value. At least this is the only 15 minutes fair value. So the way I'm looking at it is, on the 15 minutes the candle will create a long wick until this far. That's how I'm looking at it. But I will keep an eye at this fair value. If it holds the price after taking these lows, I will literally exit out of the trade with whatever profit or loss I'm seeing. Jhum, 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 baba. It's that part. It's that part. It's that part. Now come on. Quick, quick. quick to reach here so that I can again go for my buy side delivery. Quick reach here. AM session. It was a clean seek and destroy during AM session. Clean. There is no doubt about seek and destroy. Sell side taken, buy side taken, new high created, new low created, high, sell side taken, buy side taken, relative equal highs created, sell side taken, some buy side taken, relative equal high created, came back, cleared all the relative equal lows until today's low, respected the last fair value from 15 minutes, liquidity grab, market structure shift, went higher, cleared the buy side. So I waited this long for this sort of entries, and this is that entry. Now I don't really know if I should take the profit here or here, so for that I will literally wait to see if market is reacting from this fair value or not, or if it's acting the way I'm expecting it to act. If it's coming here and then taking this liquidity, coming back into the fair value, because it's only one single 15 minutes fair value. Okay, where is my 15 minutes fair value that I draw? Okay, that's the one, and this is 5 minutes. That's the equilibrium level that it traded of today's range from today's high to today's low. It's that level. By now my stop loss should be at break even, because it's better not to give up any money on a $400-500 profitable trade from that. And I'm having multiple fair value gaps above from price to go higher, like from stopping price to go higher. So it's better to look forward to those fair value gaps and keep it around the area where you are aiming for. Maybe one thing I can do is, at this level I can take a partial, but the whole TP is sitting at exact 1 to 2, and especially at the fair value gap, 5 minutes fair value, the way I'm expecting, market will trade the order block level and create a weak, like the 15 minutes body will come back inside of this bullish fair value if it's still willing to go for this or this level. It's that part. And if it goes higher from here, I have nothing to do at all. No buy setups, no sell setups. I'm not gonna do anything if it goes higher from the equilibrium, because it came very close to my higher time frame point of interest. It didn't trade that. It's that part. So it can come back later with that relative equal loss. So it's better to trade PM session these days than equity open at 9:30. I don't know about that part, but if the 9:30 is something like this, okay, something like this, even on 5 minutes, 15 minutes, printing green black within a range, -1 standard or 1.5 standard, -2. What happened? Oh, that's the 0. Yeah, -1 standard. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution, took the liquidity, now the retracement, then again continuation. If that can happen, I'm again willing to take a buy long. AMD, accumulation, manipulation, distribution. See this high or even this buy side, right above that, look at the new week opening gap low, -1, perfect overlap. That's why I was aiming for my second partial at that area. And then if it can break that, the -2 standard overlaps with this 15 minutes last fair value that market is still have to trade or still didn't trade. So it's that area where I marked a buy side. I'm looking forward to that. AAFX brother, how are you? How are you, my friend? I follow T2SMC trader anywhere he goes. Oh my god. Oh. Then follow him to my house as well, bro. I would love to see you in my village, in my house, back in Bangladesh. Because I'm planning to go very soon. Equilibrium, why you have to hold it? Why you have to hold it? Send it lower for that, at least this, at least this. Because I'm worried about this part, okay? That's why I'm trailed it to a small profit. And I have 3 bearish fair value gaps. If it can stop me at that candle, where did I put my stop loss? Not just break even. That's the first bearish fair value that I want to see as a breakaway gap. So I just covered the high of that. Okay, it's that way. It's my way or highway. It's that way, my friend. This is the fair value. It can trade and go lower. That is the fair value. It should keep as a breakaway if it's willing to go for this low and this area. So I'm putting it there because I don't want to see market is filling it up completely. It's that part. So my way or highway. And I'm not gonna take any loss. I saw a good amount of profit below these lows. Okay, that equilibrium level from today's high to today's low, the AM session high and the London high. The AM session low and the London high. My way or highway, my brother. My way or highway. I want to see it's a breakaway gap. My way or highway. Come on. I know where I'm putting my stop loss. Where market is stopping me out. 130 candle, that's the 130. Now the volatility will kick in for the PM session, my friend. It's that volatility movement. So if it's bullish, it has to take price below some lows to hunt the stop losses. These are those lows. If it's bearish, it has to take price higher to hunt those stop losses, because smart money wants to participate now again. It's that time. So I would love to see if it's hunting the highs or if it's hunting the lows first. If it hunts the lows first, I'm going to participate in bullish setups only. If it hunts the high first, I will participate in bearish setup only. It's that part. What happened? I missed something. You and T2 both have similar voice. Tajul, yes brother, because me and T2 grew up in the same area, studied in the same school, high school, and we are at the same age as well. Why not? It's my way or highway. That's the thing you are saying, lol, or about the Tajul's comment. You have some sexy accent. Sexy? Sex-y accent? Sex-y accent, my friend. What can I do? By the way, T2, someone wanted to marry you in your stream. I got that from one of my viewer. I want to know what is your reply. I hope you said yes. I hope you said yes to her. Excuse me, there is ladies. Where? In my stream? No, I don't have any lady. I'm happy to show my my future wife, okay, that I have nearly 2200 subscribers and I don't have a female subscriber. I would love to show that, even viewers. Okay, let me actually find it on the other screen and I will show you. Oh my god, you will be surprised. Of course, I haven't checked it for a while now, but I will try to figure out. Not switch account. I need to see the YouTube studio, the analytics. Okay, bro, you are from India or Bangladesh? Hello, bro. Hello, brother. I'm from Bangladesh. Hello, brother. I'm from Bangladesh. Hello, brother. Audience. I saved it for my future wife. That look how virgin I am at the age of 34 that I don't even have female viewers in my channel. That's what I'm willing to. Gender specific. Oh no. Now I'm in trouble, man. I was willing to show this. It was literally zero. Ah, my life is now ruined. My wife will now doubt me. My future wife will now doubt me. Oh no, it was zero. Trust me, it was zero. Maybe T2 brought some female to my channel. I don't know. I am not someone who can attract female. Maybe T2 did it. My life is now ruined. Pro trader, you own, but at what cost? If you don't have any woman in your life, at what cost? Tajul, your name suggests you are a Muslim guy, so the cost is very efficient over there. The cost is, oh damn it, what the hell was that? The cost is very efficient over there. The reason is, you know how we treat relationship outside of marriage. Okay, so that's the only thing I have saved myself for 34 years, because it's too big. It's too big. Yo bro, I hope it gave me a small profit. I hope. Bloody equi. That equi cost me, bro. That equi cost me. I'm going to go for again sell short if I get the opportunity, cause it's riding for the buy side liquidity first. This high, the 50%. That's what I'm looking at right now. But not gonna press for that same area. That will be a problematic thing. It has taken until these lows and traded here. So this fair values job is pretty much done for me. Only reason I'm still looking forward to the sell short is because market didn't trade the higher time frame point of interest before going there. That's the only reason. And as I said, I would love to see it as a breakaway gap. So that's why my stop loss was there. So I'm happy to be wrong about my breakaway gap selection and happy to be stopped out there. I didn't take partial here. I didn't look for any other thing over there. Like any other thing means to trail the stop loss until it hits the partial or it hits the stop loss. I let the market play out. It's that part, bro. Will browse on even the ladies. It will browse on even the ladies. Why? Ladies. T2 is like literally he is 4 times famous than me. Now he cannot do that, and he is at the same age as me, so he must have to now accept someone in his life. My nephew is no longer a reason. My nephew is no longer a reason, my friend. Oh, you have said your story yesterday, so I am disclosing why I'm your mama. This is why. This is why I am still your mama. Please don't tell me that it's not coming lower from here. Do not tell me that. Would have been great if it could actually trade that fair value gap, 15 minutes bullish fair value gap. Otherwise it gonna push price above this size as well, because then it's to hunt the stop loss before it can send lower for later uses, especially to that area or even this area. Equilibrium, my foot man. T2 wants to see his mummy too. Oh, T2 is a sigma. Stop trolling me, troll him. What the hell is happening, bro? 350k combine versus 150k combine. Which one is better? Okay. Tanvir Kabir Khan, brother. First of all, I need to know how you trade, how much you risk, if you trade at all, like even in practice or even in paper trade or demo trade. How is your risk management? If it's big risk or at least moderate risk, then go for bigger accounts. If it's good, like maybe $100-200 max you risk in a single trade, then 350k is better. The reason behind that is if you count this way, I'm not sure which prop firm you're talking about, but let me just keep it simple. 50k mostly it's like $2,000 to $2,500 per account, the stop loss. That was the area where it is going for this 15 minutes fair value. I believe this is my belief, but I'm not pressing, I'm just observing if it can go there, and from there if it can give me any more buy side delivery. What I was saying is 50k account, either 2k or 2.5k. Maybe my funded futures have 2.5k. My what it calls Apex maybe have the similar amount, if I'm not wrong. So what on the other hand, the target, almost every prop firm has 3k as their target, like 50k account to complete 3k. 150k account, for example, in oh shit, that I just smashed that bloody butterfly that's been here the whole time. It just landed on my foot and I just like slapped it. Damn it, I was not willing to kill it, man. That's why I let it stay there. I don't know if it's killed or not, but no, actually I didn't kill it. I hit its body very a little by a little. So yeah, 100k account, the stop loss or the loss limit is something like 4,500 and target is around 9k. Apex has maybe 15k or something, I forgot. No, 15k was for 250k challenge, something like that. Okay, so 50k account altogether, it will give you somewhat around $6,000 to trade, and still the target will be the similar, like 9k 3 if you compare, multiply it. Okay, so you are getting more risk limit and the same target when you have this way. And another thing you can do when you will have 3 accounts is trade one at a time, make a profitable trade, lock that account or avoid that account, come to the other account and frame your next setup over there, take a loss over there, switch the account to the third account. So you always will have some ways to trade without blowing one straight away. It's that part. I don't know if it makes any sense or not, but yeah, I mean, it's that part. So I am here already long time ago. Jack T, what happened? What did I miss? Top step. Okay, so same thing. If you are using top step, then this is exactly how it looks. Not 2.5k, that's 2k each account. Now the issue with top step is you need to pay a activation fee. That's the issue. So if you take three accounts, then you have to pay 3 times the activation fee. So what I suggest, okay, go with one account, request a payout, like if you can complete it. Oh, another thing that I forgot actually, by the time you will pay the same amount of a 150k account, you will have 3 chances to complete this 50k account. You can make a 50k account as a 150k account. How? If you complete it, and on your express funded account, if you can build your balance around $4,500, now you have the same amount to lose as on a 150k account. So it's that part. Now my suggestion again is, if you want, you can go with one account, complete it, request a fast payout, and then buy the second account. This way you are not investing more into it, you are using the money you have invested already. It's that part. So I hope you got your answer. Like, this is my suggestion. Of course you will have I don't know the financial condition, or I don't know what exactly you are trying to achieve. So it's literally you asked me, I gave you my opinion. Now it's up to you how you want to utilize it. 150k, I don't suggest 150k unless, I mean, you are willing to go for that, because overall if you think, 350k account is better. Some penguin, hey, amazing. penguin, the sigma male. What happened? The sigma male? T2 is the sigma male. Okay, T2 wants to see his mummy too. I read it. Top step, I read it. I'm already here long ago. I read it. Didn't know that. Jack T. Okay, I think T2 was replying to Jack T. Our viewers, if you join the stream and forgot to like. Oh, Tamimi, thanks a lot, my brother. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for Outlander. Why are we here? I don't really know, bro. I don't really know why are you here. Outlander. I want T2 boom. T2 boom? Where is T2 boom happening? Is T2 still here, or T2 boom is trading? Satellite. What? Has joined the chat. Okay, you just wrote it. When are you both going to collab? Okay, Outlander or I don't know who. I think Tamimi was the one who was actually framing T2's. Who has a lot of knowledge regarding this thing, who actually helped T2 a lot to build everything, the Discord and a lot of other things. So I hope you can help us to figure out the easiest way to collaborate and share stream. Discord is not an option, because in Discord the resolution will be very bad. I want it to happen in YouTube. In Discord, I am using a 34-inch screen for this chart. If I switch to a smaller one, it will be hard for me to keep up with the 3 layers. I need the 5 minutes. I prefer 5 minutes. So it's that part. But the thing is, Discord also the resolution max you can go is maybe 1080p, if I'm not wrong. 2K, 4K, If your server is boosted, that can happen, but my server is not boosted. I boosted my server alone, and maybe someone else actually gave one boost to it, but it's altogether 3 boost. It not gonna help for that, and I'm not willing to actually spend money over there because I don't do live streaming in Discord. Maybe here and there we'll have the community meeting or talkings, but not anything else. It's that part. Okay, let me remove this one. It's been there for a while now. So yeah, I mean, I don't do it in Discord, so Discord is not an option. No, Tamimi, the problem is 1080p. My candle, I see it on Discord. It looks very bad, very bad, because it's higher resolution display. Turning it into a 1080p will look very bad. You guys will barely see any candle. I saw it. The numbers are not clearly visible. The candle wicks are not clearly visible. It's very bad. I can assure you that because of the screen size and resolution. So that's the thing. That was the projection or what? Let me remove it. Yeah, that was the projection. So waiting to see how the market is willing to deal. This is 150. By the way, my stop losses is still secured over there. Hey, thanks a lot for the subscription. So it's that part. Check the recent comment. Okay, let me I didn't let you to even correct yourself. Oh my god. Silent is also awesome. Silent is also awesome. Select. I think that's what you said. Okay, let me come from the top. Discord where loud. Oh, don't read it low, read it loud. Okay. Am I reading it low? I don't really know. I notice people from Bangladesh pronounces Z as Z. Okay, sorry. Jade as Z. J, not J. G. This. Satellite. I'm leaving. Thanks, guys. Bye, bro. Thank you, bro. Thanks for hating me, Outlander. Thanks for hating me, not liking me. Good night. Okay, let me actually check. Okay. Thanks for hating me, Outlander. Okay, sell or buy, bro. Sell or buy. Sell the one I framed. It came and stopped me at break even. It didn't trade that fair value, just the equilibrium was traded, then it went higher. It traded the order block min threshold, started displacing like this way. I'm willing to see this 5 minutes fair value and this 5 minutes bag. Any of these level can be traded. Yes, I have a 15 minutes fair value above, but around that area, the way I'm seeing it, if market is willing to go higher, I'm looking for buy longs, by the way. I'm not looking for sell short. So the thing is, if market is willing to go higher, I would love to see a 15 minutes candle wick is trading here on the 15 minutes, and that's because of the 15 minutes order block. Okay, so a 15 minutes candles wick is trading here, but the body is staying inside of this. I want to see that way. So let's see how that works, or even better if it just respects this fair value and then gives us the buy setup. or give me the buy setup. It's that part. So let me come, the number, can you make bit more dark? Is it not dark enough? Oh no, not here. Canvas pen separator. I don't actually need a separator, but it's okay to have their text. How can I make more dark? That's the darkest possible text. Lines are, it's okay, the lines, like the lower left and right line. So if I reduce it, there will be no line on the lower left or right. It's that part. But that's the darkest actually. What is here? Oh, okay, I can make it bigger actually. I can make it bigger so that you guys can see. Could have been great if I could make it bold. Maybe this is a good thing. But it's looking very bad on my end. I will try to make it something. Okay, there is no free choice, so maybe 16 can be a good thing. I will put it as 16. Not apply to all. Let me cancel it just a second. I don't need to apply to all the same settings, so I will just apply to the right one, the one I'm using as my trade, and save the chart this way. So rest can stay low or small. I will actually do another thing. I will make it small and save, small and save, because that will give me a better area of view, over there. Let me see. T2SMC, thanks for joining. 240-ish area below. 240-ish area. What is 240-ish area? Okay, so you're expecting that fair value will be traded now? If that is the case, I will wait until that 15 minutes bullish fair value getting broken. That's the part. Sorry, I mean the price number color. Yeah, I got your point, but it's dark. It's the darkest possible color at the same time. Yeah, I hope you saw that already because you sent the message. Actually, the voice volume is low. Voice volume, maybe because I have to actually readjust my microphone to my new setup. It's still on the previous setup area, and I forgot to do it before the stream, so sorry about that. Bear with me with this one today. Maybe tomorrow you will get a better volume or better voice. And I have some other plans as well. Like I will literally this time put it right in front of my mouth. Okay, whatever you like. Sijo, what? Sorry, I mean. Okay, I think that was that part. Now 90, I don't really know. 90, you removed the message, but do you know what I can do? I think you will need to change the background of your canvas. I can read that, and the previous one that you removed, I will read it. Let's see how it looks. What happened? You actually removed hey guys. No, hey guys is there. It's okay. I will not read it loud. Background of your canvas. Oh, okay. It's the same. It's the background of your. No, the reason I'm not changing it is because it's what I'm using for a very long time, and if I change it to something like this, all at a sudden it will look bit problematic, and I don't really want this because I have been like I'm going to look into the chart for very long time, so that white is distracting, especially when I go to bed to sleep. It feels like when I close my eyes, it feels like a light is in front of my eyes. Like even when I close my eyes, I can feel the light in my eyes. So I don't know, like it happens to me, but yeah, it's that part. Amazing to see something here. Okay, so I will remove the fib projection, but that's the equilibrium. Anything below that I will be looking for a buy line. It's that part. I'm just trying to keep the charts clean. 15 minutes fair value, this one is more important than my 5 minutes, but the way I want to see market is trading is already explained multiple times. Is a 15 minutes candle, either it's respecting the fair value and giving me the setup straight away, or it trading to the 5 minutes fair value with a wick on the 15 minutes chart and coming back and closing inside of this fair value and giving me a setup for buy long. I'm still looking forward to the buy side because it has cleared almost all the lows it had for today, especially that today's low was cleared over there. So it's that part, and finally it's coming there, but after stopping me at break even. And now I have more liquidities around that area. Appreciate your time today, and taking and started your stream early. Yeah, talking and started your stream early. You need to take a small breaks and stretch. Exactly. I am actually feeling my back pain. It's paining because the whole time I was not leaning on my back on the chair. I was not leaning on my back on the chair. This is that part. This is that part. This is that part. If I know anything about the market, it should. Is it trading the top of the order block? Not really. So let's see. Like weak, okay, but the way I expected, it's that part. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see, bro. Let's see. Boom for me. Boom for Jack T. So yeah, bro. Boom for me too as well. It's a boom boom. It's a boom for me too. Maybe a sell short you took using that fair value. I saw it, but I was not willing to take any more sell short. The only thing I had to take, I took it, but yeah, it traded that exact equilibrium and then went for my stop loss inside of that fair value gap. So that's the part. Oh, when did that happen? Come on, 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 come on. When did that happen? This is something I'm very like it is very suspicious about top step. This part. It's very suspicious. Market never again came back to that level. If I didn't miss it when I was reading the thing, it just extended that week. This thing happens with top step X a lot. A lot, a lot, a lot. You want to see this? I'm seeing this as an entry for me. Because of this, let's see. Okay, no, not a entry for me because there is no fair value. I was expecting a 15 seconds fair value inside of that range. So still I need to wait for that change in state in 1 minute. In 1 minute, not yet. You should screenshot and send it to their support so that they can fix it. They will never fix it. It's a scheme, if I'm not making any mistake. It's a scheme. Any company, they have, like most of them, this thing was happening with I don't remember the one Paladin had, like Paladin, then I think Jetcap, Reason or Wisdom, the word of wisdom, that person, like the prop from they opened, it was, they are very very visible. Almost every candle had something like that. And you saw like today, there was a stop loss or trailing stop loss that market was hitting, when market was like, it exited me from a trade when it was way higher than my exit point, and later came back for that. It was that part. The order block was there, but why I'm not utilizing it is because I didn't see any 15 seconds fair value happening, so I need more confirmation here. So the change in state that I was talking about, I didn't find any 15-second fair value gap, that's why. See you, ProTraderPath. Thank you, my friend. I mean bar, not candle. Yes, I got your point. You're talking about the week, I guess, if I'm not making a mistake. Watching volume, big red oh, okay, volume. I don't have any indicator, but if you want me to watch, let's see. And I will see how that volume fades on. Look here, big volume, the same size volume. This I don't know like how to use the volume, but what I'm seeing here is this, either this guy got stopped out, or this is where it's green volume, so it's maybe buy. So this is where this guy got stopped out on this candle. It's the exact same volume. Okay, so now I'm willing to see increase in buying volume. It's that part. The biggest volume that had for this guy, or support resistance, however, like whatever you want to find out around this area, it's that exact same volume. So that buy sell stop is maybe in place right there. Maybe I don't know like how you use volume. Anyway, I don't use it, so I will keep it outside of my chart. Volume is like trend lines. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. When I see a big bar like that, I just think caution. Possible selling coming soon. There is run up, might be fake. Might be. I want to see how the market is going higher. The thing is, see that 5 minutes? Look at that 15 minutes. So far what happened? Bullish fair value getting respected. I talked about the order block the whole time and how I want to see the candle. It's that candle happening right now. That a week will come for the order block. Now expected until this far, but order block, I was mentioning order block so many times. It's that, and body will stay above. It's that happening right now. So it's that part. Okay. And the reason I'm saying again and again, it's like, what do you think about this? Too clean, man. This is too clean. This is too clean too. So until market can reach here, I'm not convinced with the sell side delivery, not yet. And especially after clearing all the liquidities, respecting fair value, leaving a breakaway gap as a breakaway gap. Look at your 15 minutes chart, you will understand here. Okay, the whole move has a fair value gap here. This is where market traded, went higher, first fair value, second fair value created. Breakaway gap, this is the fair value gap. You can start to look for a buy long setups. Look at that body. After clearing today's low, this is the market opening price, like opening area, the low formed during the market open. This was that low. Market respected the same fair value, left the breakaway gap as a breakaway gap and even untouched. Then it went higher, created a bullish fair value. So the whole move has this bullish fair value when the bearish had not a single fair value created. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution, retracement, continuation, at least above this high. I don't care about any other buy side, but this high has to be taken. If AMD is a thing, then this high has to be taken. That's that order block I was talking about. So when this one is broken, I will look for sell short. No problem with that. Even better if I look for a sell short until the new day opening gap, and then when the new day opening gap will be broken, I will look for another sell short below this low, maybe around this fair value gap, like the profit will be around this fair value. It's a very small one, but I believe the entry, if it breaks the new day opening gap, entry will happen around this area. So whatever it is, the stop loss will be a small 2 for that specific move, and maybe 20 handle, 25 handle, whatever I can take out from that thing. I will not take below this low, at least a tick inside of this fair value. Even better if I can go until 25%, something like that. The same way I took the profit here above the liquidity level, because the 15 minutes fair value was even smaller than this 1 minute bearish fair value, and that was the bag. Market was respecting it so many times. Even this move, if you see this high, it didn't trade the 15 minutes bearish fair value over there. Let me actually make it a 15 minutes fair value so that you can see, like I'm gonna name it as 15 minutes. Look here. Now let me mark that 15 minutes. See that candle? It never traded back into that. It traded the low of this fair value. This. Okay? Not the 15 minutes bearish fair value. It was too low, too small. Compare the fair value gaps with the bullish fair value gaps. You will understand why I'm saying this, or why I'm looking forward to that. And about the move, okay? When it was going higher, from that 15 minutes bullish fair value, liquidity grab, market structure shift, breaker block right here, consecutive order blocks right here. It's that 15 minutes order block or the breaker block level. There was a very small fair value right there. Third fair value, doesn't matter. What is the range today? And where that fair value is sitting? It's been there for the whole time, my man. See that 50%? Where is that fair value sitting? It's that fair value. Look at this move. Where is your even 5 minutes? Where is the fair value? The whole move here. Already market broke 1 bullish, 2 bullish. It's trading now around this fair value gap. So I would love to see market how it's breaking that fair value. This high has to be cleared now. If there is anything called AMD, accumulation, manipulation, distribution, then tell me what is this looking like. And if there is AMD, then this is the dealing range. This is where market has traded into the PD array, premium discount array. Equilibrium, below the equilibrium, this is where you had a fair value gap. It traded that. Now this high has to be cleared. And then market can do whatever it wants to do. Maybe this daily bearish fair value gap low, market will take this high, trade here, and then fall, leaving that 8:30 around that area, the liquidity around 9 a.m. there are some equal highs over there. It can leave literally those. I don't care about that buy side. I care about this buy side, like this high. So whenever the liquidity, where was the buy side liquidity? It was here. Where was it sitting? Above 15 minutes, above that fair value gap. Why I'm saying above? Because to take this, market has to go above that. So this fair value, the rest of the unfilled portion, which is literally that 1 tick or 2 tick, market will go above that. So if it goes above that, where is the next level from where market can fall? That's why I took the profit there instead of here. And when after doing that, market broke that one, I took the sell short from this fair value, inverting this fair value. Unfortunately, yes, market came back for the order block before it could tap this area. I said if I see anything happening from this fair value, I will exit out of my trade at whatever profit I am. Anyway, I didn't take a loss, right? When I saw new structures forming, I trailed my stop loss to where I'm expecting the defeat. I wanted to see this fair value remaining as a breakaway gap. It was, until this candle, it was a breakaway gap. It was leaving that fair value, but after this, market stopped me at here. So I got a break even trade, maybe $30 or something profit. It's that part. It came back for the extreme order block, the mean threshold. Why that is your order block? Trading into fair value, taking liquidities, creating fair value gaps on its way down. That's why that is my order block. And this is where I will give you an example. Already it happened, but you guys know I haven't checked this area before in my stream yet for a 15-second fair value. Let me show you how this change in state happened and why I didn't press my button here and why I could have pressed here as well. Okay, this candle, remember that candle. This is my change in state of delivery after taking liquidity, trading into a fair value gap, that part. Okay, look at that level. When market was trading below that, how many fair value gaps were there? This was the low of the order block in 1 minute. Let me actually put this chart into 1 minute. It's okay if I miss my buy long setup, it's okay. I don't care. But just it's better to show you guys these things than actually show my entries and profits. This was that candle. Okay, where was the low of the candle? Here. Where was it trading? Into that fair value inside of the change in state candle. Where is your entry after the change in state? If this candle was tapping here, this was your entry. If it expand lower like this, wait until a candle can reach inside of that candle's range. It's that part. You are seeing this mean threshold respect. I'm seeing the 15 seconds breakaway gap was still a breakaway gap when market was going lower. That way. I know by the look of the candle. That's exactly what I was checking here before I could press my button. I didn't see a fair value, I didn't press my button. But the 15 seconds had different opinion. From the low it rejected, middle it rejected. Why I'm saying rejected? Look, from the low it went and closed above the fair value. Came back, traded middle, went above and closed the fair value. Then came back, traded the top, then went higher. So there was valid areas to press the button, but I didn't see my fair value gap forming when the change in state happened. This time I didn't press my button. It's that part. Anyway, it's this is how I trade. Okay, for maybe last 20 days or 30 days that I have been streaming after a long time, I'm trying to give you guys the change in state of delivery. That's the only thing you will need to frame any setup. Just find a higher time frame point of interest. Where, think this way. Where was this high forming? Like this high. This high was forming inside of a 1 minute fair value gap, breakaway gap, or whatever you can call it. What is this setup giving you? Like what type of setup you are getting over here? A 15 seconds. So isn't 1 minute a higher time frame for a 15 seconds? One 1 minute candle creates 4 15 seconds candle. So this is a higher time frame for you. Similarly, in 1 minute, I look for 5 minutes higher time frame point of interest mostly. And for 5 minutes confirmation, I look at 15 minutes higher time frame point of interest. I trade this way. Look very carefully. This was where the change in state was confirmed in 5 minutes. This candle came back, traded that area, then expanded higher. I'm looking it this way. It may not make sense to a lot of people, but it makes sense to me. That's how I'm doing it for a long time. And you want to see by this time, you already know, but I'm showing you again. By this time, what I want to see, that there is a bullish fair value on this leg in 1 minute. When market was going above that level, fair value, even the whole move. This was the 1 fair value, 2 fair value. From there, market is going higher. I am 100% taking that entry. And my stop loss has to cover the mean threshold of that 5 minutes order block. Same thing I would do for this entry. I would take the entry. If I found the fair value gap in 15 seconds, I would take the entry from this candle and I would cover a little, like my stop loss would go a little below that. Maybe since there is this midpoint, I would put a tick below that midpoint. That way I don't need to cover the whole low, because if this is violated, my whole setup is violated, and by the time it will be violated, on 15 seconds I will see a lot of bullish fair values are getting violated. That's why. So I hope you got my point so far. Okay, this is how I trade. And about the buy, this is what I'm saying, like no matter what, I want to see this high is taken. I don't care if it takes this buy side or that buy side. I want to see this buy side is taken, because AMD premium discount 0.5, the equilibrium of today's range, only premium array, only discount array was traded. Liquidity was until here, and I was not seeing any reason for market to go higher from just the top when market is coming for that revisit. That's why I said I want to see a week traded the order block and this fair value gap, taking this liquidity, then going higher again. It's that part. Now it didn't trade this fair value. I don't really need to see that. Didn't I say if I find my setup from this fair value, I will still look for that buy setup? It's that part. I know how I'm aiming for how far it can go. It went through that, created wick, traded the 15 minutes order block. I'm happy to see that. It's going higher. That's already, if I framed the trade, it has given me more than 1 to 2. And the risk was literally the lowest possible risk. Think this way, okay? Around this area, we all know where the mean threshold is. This is how far it traded. So I'm not saying this is how far. I look for 1 to 2, right? This is 1 to 2. Where is it? Let's see. Market has a liquidity here, so maybe I would extend until this far. The same way I extended above this buy side liquidity, it's the same thing, because lower rejection happened, the next rejection can happen from the 50%. So maybe this is where I would take either the full profit or my first partial, because I know where market should go. So I would take a partial at this level and hold, or take another partial here and final profit here, because I believe this time it has nothing to do. It's coming from a 15 minutes bullish fair value. Market will break this one. That's what I believe, because the liquidity is sitting at the middle level of that fair value. So if it takes it, it will break that fair value, trade back to the fair value, and then go for that buy side. This is what I'm expecting right now, until at least here. I don't know about the news candles week, if it will take that high or not. What happened? Okay, so I don't know about the news candles week. These will be taken or not, but I want to see this is taken. That's why that's the only buy side I marked here. And if that is taken, this is the next level from where market can fall. Middle, no. There will be no rejection from middle, either from the low or from the top. Nothing from middle. The reason behind that is liquidity is sitting above middle. So since the low failed to send price lower, if it happens, okay, I'm saying it earlier because I believe that might happen. So if the low fails to send price lower, next liquidity is sitting above the middle point. So the middle has nothing to do in this move. The high will have the next area from where market can possibly fall. If high fails, then and only then, this is where market is reaching. I don't know about that new week. I don't know about any other level above. I know until this far how this leg will work, how this leg will deliver for me. I know that part. This is that part. AMD might. Yeah, if I missed my entry. Okay, otherwise I would literally frame it here. That time I was explaining. I don't know if it makes any sense to you guys or not, but since everyone is here, just a sec. Let me switch back. Think about my 1 to 2, why I target 1 to 2. I will show you so many examples today. Wait a second. I'm showing it over and over again, just to inspire, man, just to inspire. Look at those. Greens, green, 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 green. Look, look, look. Feels good, right? 73.61% win rate after 144 trades. That's how it looks. And using that only one concept, change in state of delivery, confirmed in a lower time frame than the time frame you are framing it. So I don't just look into a order block, I look into how that was formed in a lower time frame. And yeah, I mean, it's that part. And about some 1 to 2s, the 930 fair value was right here. The 930 fair value was right here, and the candle that created, I put it that way. I don't, boom. Then the liquidity grab, market structure shift, breaker block. There was that 15 minutes bullish fair value that I removed. Okay, that entry, stop loss, third candle slow or whatever. It was literally from this area, like the breaker area, the entry I took on that one. Let me put it on top as well in case. I can see it this way. Okay, now again and again and again, every time you are framing an entry, do not frame from the top of the fair value. Maybe once or twice in your lifetime you will miss an entry, because to revisit or retest the fair value, market will go at least a tick inside. So that one tick is what you are missing from hitting your profit. Literally that one tick. Look here again, 1 to 2 didn't hit. That one tick. Okay, and you guys were, whoever was here in live, I showed my frame and my 1 to 2 hit. This one we already know, literally the one I framed here and there. This one also, I don't know if it has given on to 2 or not, but yeah, like it didn't, because at the beginning my stop loss was around that area and I didn't, maybe the whole move has given, but from where it went back it didn't given me. So it was that fair value. Entry was sorry, not that big here, maybe I forgot exactly where, but whatever it is, always inside. And stop loss I put little above the mean threshold, if you remember, it's that part. So that part. Okay, so just check where my entry was. I'm putting it right now around 385.75, and in my stream please check where the stop loss was during that moment. Okay, same thing here, it already delivered more than 1 to 2 if I had the opportunity to take the entry. Even let me check for this fair value gap, especially not that fair value, the change in state candle, and covering the breakaway gap candles high, candles low. Change in state to that, it didn't deliver yet. So let's see. Oh, there is no fair value. Breakaway gap candles low. Now I don't even need to check for it. I know it's very small stop loss. So maybe there was maybe 4 or 5 hours over there. Very small over there. I mean, there is no fair value here. I thought there is a fair value. There is no fair value. So the breakaway gap was supposed to be this one. 2 fair value gaps. This one. This and the one above. So that way. And change in state, market will come back for your change in state level. And that is that part. So you don't need to worry about fair value gaps. Want to see something? London session today. here, inside of a 15 minutes bullish fair value, 5 minutes change in state. I will show the silver bullet sell short as well. I took the buy long, this buy long as well. Change in state 5 minutes. Okay, this is the order block level, this is that. You have to cover the mean threshold. That's the mean threshold. So this candle lowers my stop loss because the fair value is literally here. A screenshot in the Discord. It came back for that level multiple times. If you didn't take the entry, especially when there was this fair value gap forming, then I don't know what you have done. Covering the mean threshold, aiming for 1 2 2. Okay, from there, and think about the entry happening around this area if you know how to frame it. Sell short during the London silver bullet time window, 4 to 5. London session has a daylight saving. London silver bullet, let me come back to that area here. Change in state of delivery. Okay, focus on that white line. When market was closing below fair value gaps, which one, I don't know which one you want to use here, whatever. I use the change in state level. Now you know where the market went, so I don't really need to look for your 1 to 2. And exit, I exited here. It filled up the fair value perfectly, like literally this was the low of that bullish fair value from 15 minutes, this fair value. It literally filled it up perfectly, and the whole time market was literally trading between this fair value and the lower fair value gap here. Okay, that part. And this was that perfect fill up, then that setup. Change in state. Anyway, that's the only way of having high win rate, nothing else. Nothing else. Thank you, Asif, for this stream. Manu, thanks a lot. We will go on to T2 on Discord now, I promised. Okay, no worries, bro. You can go, no problem. Thanks for this tremendous lecture. You two friends are great. Tanbir, thank you. It's a very good lecture. Here come the big dump, maybe. Let's see the dump, if it came already or not. I'm not seeing anything right like that yet. So to see that, I need to see some fair value gaps. I'm seeing market has generated more liquidities, more and more and more liquidities, like that. So yeah, I mean, if T2 is streaming, you can literally watch him. I might stop here because it's a long stream that I have done in a very long time. I don't know how long I have been streaming. 6 hours straight. Holy shit. Oh my god, I didn't realize I have been streaming for 6 hours and I didn't get up from my chair. Oh. Can I finish now this way? Please let me know if I can finish this way. So I will finish, because see you, I mean, I will come back tomorrow again. I don't know if there is a very big news, red folder news, anything tomorrow. Oh, I actually was looking for the, why it's going to a month. Okay, here Friday 8:30 10. No, it's all small. So I will come, I will come before 9:30 open. So maybe 15 minutes or 20 minutes before 9:30 open. 15 minutes before 9:30 open. Because 20 minutes I really don't have anything to talk during 9:30. So you all know what I look for at 9:30. Settlement, previous settlement price. So I would love to see where the settlement is. Okay. It's that part. I will take a leave right now. It's 5:33 a.m. in Australia. And daylight saving Sunday 3rd November. So 27th November is when we have London daylight saving going away, and then from 3rd November new problem is coming up. I have to, so it is going to move it backward, right? So if it moves backward, is it going to be 2 to 3, the silver bullet, based on the daylight saving? No, anyway, I will stick with the 3 to 4 for maybe first couple of days and see how the 2 to 3 is delivering and how the 3 to 4 is delivering. After that, I will see. The same way, like when there is London daylight saving, first couple of days I was seeing weird price action during the silver bullet and the proper price action from 4 to 5. So then I looked for it and I found that there is a daylight saving going on. I will do the same thing, but let's see what time aligns the best. Okay, and I will let you guys know. Bro, last question today. UNT2 brothers, main ICT educational material name please. Main ICT educational, I know T2's one is 2022 mentorship, that one. But me, I went through everything. So I cannot actually specify any one thing. I went through the core content. T2 also, but T2 focused on the 2022 mentorship solely and only. But I have focused on market maker model, premium discount arrays. I have focused on so many things. Okay, like with those knowledge, I came up with the proper order block selection and change in state of delivery selection. If I didn't went through everything, I would never even understood what change in state is and when it is giving me the accuracy, when it is not giving me the accuracy. It's that part. So yeah, I mean, I cannot actually specify one thing, but all our trades, okay, like whatever trades we are trying to frame, it's mostly based on the 2022 mentorship. For example, market will take liquidity grab, market structure shift, fair value gap, enter from fair value, target the nearest liquidity. Especially this will be the first target, then anything close to that area. It's that part. Similarly, after learning about market maker model, I learned about the type 2 reversal. So instead of, let's say, like a sell side delivery like this way, so instead of taking the high, it will give you a lower high than that, but it will give you the structure shift below this. So this time you don't have a breaker block, but you will have a order block, you will have the fair value gap to trade from. This is called type 2 reversal, and the other one I showed earlier, that's type 1 reversal. During type 2 reversal, I want to see that, for example, here, okay, let me check. Yes, so actually this is where we had a SMT with ES. ES has cleared that high, NQ has failed to clear that high. So we already had a SMT, like this was a type 2 reversal. Market took the liquidity here, it failed to take the liquidity, then it came for the sell side. It came for the sell side with type 1, it came for the sell side with type 2. It's that part. So this type 1, type 2, or looking for SMT, this knowledge came from the market maker series, because that is when I had my clear vision. When am I looking for SMT or type 2 reversal to confirm or give me more confidence on the trade that it should not come back for these equal highs. Now I'm still looking forward to that equal high, don't worry, but I'm say because this was that moment. Okay, this was that moment. So when market from here again was showing this, I would maybe utilize that fair value to take the sell short because I saw the SMT. I didn't see the SMT, I didn't frame any setup around that area. It's that part. Okay, maybe someone will mark this as the liquidity grab and market structure shift, then frame the setup. But this is the actual high that was taken in ES and it failed. Or liquidity grab, market structure shift, extreme up close candle is your order block, min threshold traded, respected, went lower. I'm keeping it that way. So yeah, I mean, it's that part. I hope I gave you the answer you are looking for. Now I'm looking your playlist. This is great. Seeing ICT long videos are time consuming. Problem is in my channel, okay, since you know Tanvir, you know a lot about ICT, if I'm not wrong. If you are with T2, anyone, like whoever is still with me, if you are with T2 or with any sort of ICT, you know how to figure out, how to mark a fair value gap. You know how to mark a order block, breaker block. I don't want to say it, but I saw some places that one person is taking entry from breaker, the same person is taking entry from a fair value, the same person is taking entry from order block. This is bad because every one of those PDRs are itself a model to enter. For example, my order block, my change in state, it's a PDRA that I'm using to enter, and I'm only using PDRs and overlapping areas with that. For example, when there was a change in state, I would use a fair value gap overlapping that so that I have more reason for market not to come and stop me out. Same thing here, when the 5 minutes rejection happened, fair value gap was there around the 5 minutes order block level. Especially I think this was the fair value. Let me mark one more time right here. So this is the low of the fair value. Maybe here is where I could have more confidence. I have more fair value gaps. The mean threshold is still around that area. That way, like I would take the entry, put the stop loss below mean threshold and aim for 122. That way. So I'm overlapping PDRs, but I'm always strict with one thing. Okay, for me, that's my order block. I'm using fair value gaps, overlapping with order block. So what I'm saying here is, whatever you are mastering, whoever is listening to me, I know a lot of people went away from the stream. So whatever you are doing or whatever you are trying to master one thing at a time. Don't learn everything. If you are learning from T2, anyone who is listening right now, if you are learning from T2, please first master what he has to offer. Then you come to me if you are trying something new, because we use the same concept, same person's strategy, but we use different strategies to look for a buy, different strategies to place our stop loss, different strategies to target, put our target or take profit. It's that way. So one, do not try to learn everything at a time. That's my question. That's my thing. I don't trade New York session that much. That's why I struggle in New York session. But London, I have said so many times that you will never see me coming out of London in loss. Never, never. It's like the word in capital letters. Never. Okay? It's that's why, because even when I was learning it, from the learning curve till today, I only traded London session. During the learning curve, whatever I have learned, I practiced in London. After the learning curve, whenever I started my challenge accounts, I started in London. I completed in London. I made profit payout in London. Everything happened from London. That's why I have that much confidence. Even today, the Discord chat, the whole chat, when market was sideways during the second buy long entry from the first sell short, I again went for the buy long during London, and it was sideways price action. Didn't I say wait until it's 6 and you will get your profit? It literally delivered from 6. The whole market had a different way of moving, different volatility level. I know, like I have been doing it, so I know which hour can have those impacts. For more than 2 hours, market was sitting nearly at the same level. So it's that part. Anyway, I'm saying, like, I'm good at Asia high-low sweep in London session. I'm most of the time win in London. Exactly. And London is actually the best session to trade for anything, maybe uh, forex pairs, if your prof firm allows you, uh, indices, anything. London is the best. The reason behind that is, here this size of candle will be 15, 20, something like that. Okay, 9, 10. So volatility is low right now, but you will see that those 15, 20 handles candle as well, 26 handle, 17 handle. The whole setup in London may not require even 15 handle worth of a stop loss. It's best over there. You can take bigger lot sizes and you can still risk less amount. It's that part. That's why London is the money making session. New York, if you master it, it's even better money making session for you, because there is movement, there is volatility, but you need to risk either more amounts or less lots that you can take. So it's that part about the whole session. So I believe it's that way. Okay, so whatever it is, master only one, then go for more learning. For example, when I first started, I started with fair value. I need to know which fair value works, which doesn't work, which will work, which will not work. It's that part. I need to know that. When I know that, then I will look for order blocks or even breaker blocks. Not every breaker will work. So even till now, I take very less entry, almost zero entries with breaker blocks. Not because I don't know it, because I don't want to change something that is already profitable for me. I really don't want to change that thing. It's that part. Anyway, I will finish now. Okay, so yeah, Shiva, thanks. I'm gonna finish now. Until next time, guys. I'm leaving it this way. Let's see what I can do tomorrow. But yeah, and tomorrow the stream will be exactly until 12. Even before that, I will stop the stream. If the price action is not good, I will stop the stream earlier, cause I cannot do it every day. 5, 6 a.m. I'm awake. I cannot do it. So yeah, until next time, take a very good care of yourself, your health, and your loved one. And I love you all. Thanks for joining and bearing till the end. Okay, so until next time.